Aw, chat, it's Patch Note Day.
Natch
Who's
Posts.
excited for all the Natch Posts?
I love me a good Natch Boat Day.
Yup. How was everyone's weekend? Let's start off by saying that. How was everyone's weekend? Wonderful. Excellent. Moving on. Kidding. You like patch notes? Good. There's some new PvP stuff going on. My PTS is finally updating, so I won't be doing that. And I have to update. No. You pause.
Wait, what's updating?
The launcher.
Oh.
So I will not be getting
Reasonable.
into the game anytime soon. So apparently I did the dumb and closed down my launcher last night. Anyway, chat. What?
It should be quick though, because there really wasn't a lot that went into main game.
No,
patch,
the
so.
PTS. I gotta wait for the
yeah,
PTS
that's separate, though.
to update before I can update my launcher, my live launcher.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
You know,
Anyway.
I'm already at 35%, 36%, 37%. Anyway, probably because of this sweet new tower powered by Corsair. Makes all my updates that much more fun.
So I found this random cup under my desk. Obviously my child's put it here. And it has the most random collection of stuff. It has a piece of thread, rubber bands, a couple of my hair ties, a pen that was long lost, a drill bit, in case you were looking for that.
Probably.
And trash. And I don't know where this was hiding that my child found all this. Waco Wizard, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Oh, yeah, no, I totally saw that first I as an L. Like, my brain took that first I and turned it into an L. Yeah, so I saw a Wakao lizard. I'm like, a Wakao lizard? Like, that's kind of, like, okay. Wakao lizard! Like I thought it was like a monk lizard, like an Argonian or a Dragonborn or something like that. That's kind of how my brain turned it into. Jesters, how's it going? How do you do, fellow kids? That's all I can think of. That's all I ever think of with that. 99% of the time.
That's absolutely fair. But I will log in. We'll see if Dath is on. Because Liquid Salad needs a Stormfist.
I do make a good liquid salad. Isn't that just a protein shake, though? Like, I've heard of, like,
smoothie.
liquid lunch. Liquid lunch is,
it's a smoothie.
Is code for beer and things like that.
It's like kale.
Liquid sandwich.
And
liquid bread.
Blender.
Watch me
I
log
feel like
in.
it's a smoothie.
We did all...
After... Once I was right, I want to get off and refund the tickets I use. Oh, Sean, what's going on, man? What's going on? Ugh.
I feel like... Oh yeah, but if they already got their helm, I swear to Jeeves.
What?
Logged in just for my dailies and my and drops. And I'm logging in for drops.
Let's see.
So welcome to the Fox Den. You can get your drops here. You can find out all about the patch notes here. You can watch me lick floors here. There's any number of things you can do here. The only things you can't do here are openly talk about politics that aren't about sending the false queen to her early demise, or...
Wait, Counselor thought it was a good idea to start relationship counseling to a person who's happily single? Skyrim belongs to the boxes?
It does. It absolutely does. Honestly, Sean, that I know it sounds odd, but relationship counseling is more about communication then it is Mar. In your bed. Mar.
Where is she going?
Heard him. Mar.
Oh, did he sneak down by you? Instead of 9 just getting up and coaxing her back to the bed, we're just gonna yell at her continuously for a while. Lunar, thank you for the sub! 9's here, and he's listening. Oh. Welcome on in, and thank you for the 34 months? 34 months, sorry. I'm like looking, there's numbers everywhere. 34 months, we appreciate you. How are you doing? 9's gonna bring my child back up this way. And the dog's gonna go with him. It looks like Little Fox brought a book down to Ninetails to read. He wants Ninetails to read him. I'm just gonna read him a book. Okay. Yeah, he wants 9 to read him a book. The 20 questions of why I wasn't and if I wanted to. I communicate fine. Don't ask stupid questions. I do things I will communicate just fine. Sean, it sounds like there's potential for you to, you know, learn something just based on what you said there. Oh, all the Twitch babies. I know, my bucket over here. My waterfall of babies. I want to tie an aster tree and plant army ants around the base of it. Wait. Is it wrong to want to tie an aster to a tree and plant army ants at the base of said tree? I am not sure I have context for that. Are we talking about, like, tying a donkey to a tree and putting, like, fire ants on them? Because I'm concerned, Lunar. Sorry, guys. Just wanted stuff. Oh, your daughter's at fair. We're in. Count us in, Lunar. Count us in. Working towards a YouTube baby? You are, Sean. Oh, perfectly fine sometimes. Strongly encouraged. Hello, Dark Signs. How are you doing? Happy Monday, Mrs. T. We hope y'all had an amazing weekend. Hopefully Monday wasn't too awful for you, except for Sean, who is trying to be tricked into counseling. But, you know, hopefully everybody else had a great day. Gosh, what did we do this weekend? Little Fox and I made a fresh apple pie and apple turnovers for 9 because he prefers turnovers. We did a lot of admin work, played a lot of BG3. I'm not gonna lie, that is my current addiction. Yeah, Dark Slancer. We finally used a big chunk of the apples that we apple picked the weekend before, so. But, of course, Little Fox loves the apples, so he's had apples in various forms all week. Star Wars Outlaws, I haven't played it. I've heard good things about it, though. I've heard very good things about it. For sure. Different play style for you? That's fair. That's fair. I know George, we were watching, was it George playing a little bit of it? He kept the granddaughter, tried to lie in court, then tried to suggest, wait a week after justice to return granddaughter to the mother. Unfortunately, he did this. Oh my god. People suck, Lunar. Who was I just talking to? Oh, I was talking to someone earlier. I was chatting with them on Discord, and I'm just like, some people just suck. Like, some people just straight up suck, and it makes me lose faith in humanity. But then there's something that makes me feel like humanity has got one last saving grace, and then usually somebody goes and ruins that too. But I'm sorry that she's going through that. I'm sorry the kiddo's going through that. I'm sorry you're going through that. Some people just suck. Some people just suck. But tonight we're gonna grab a quick vet dungeon to get a guildy Stormfist, not Stonefist. And then we're gonna talk patch notes. There's a lot of patch notes, so you guys only got a little glimpse of it on the update stream on 44. So we're gonna talk a little bit more in depth of what's in the patch notes. And then we are gonna try and potentially jump on PTS. I know Nines was updating for him. Funny thing, he's in Washington State. I'm in Nevada. I'm closer than the rest of the family. Want to talk to him? I can only imagine, Lunar. I don't blame you. There's a lot of things I would do for my family. I do not blame you one bit for giving it some consideration. But I would argue that you would do better for your granddaughter by not getting put in jail. PTS would get, yeah, that's the one bummer about PTS is because it's basically a whole nother version of the game. It takes up a lot. But we're going to look at maybe check out some of the new battlegrounds if there's enough people on PTS doing them. We'll look at the new Golden Pursuits, which actually look really cool. I saw a screen grab from Eden Prime on it already, which it looks like some significant in-game earnable items. I know that's something we've been asking for. It feels like it's here. It feels like they heard us and have been working to make that a thing. So I'm excited to see a little bit more about it. Again, I just got a quick clip of it, but it looks like some good rewards. I hope they are continually as good as the little example I saw. So we're gonna take a look at that. But if you guys are interested in checking out the patch notes, every week we put them up on the website under our community news.
Yeah, you do.
You hush. So you can check out, this is our community news here. I have it cached, so I'm just waiting for it. But what we do is on the update, why is it not showing up there? I think I'm just cached. I'm on this website so much. You guys can check out this one here. But we update the same post with all versions of the patch notes, so they're all in one place, which also includes the live dates for all platforms and regions. So
I didn't even know pics were sent to me.
We are usually
Oh, yes. Those I saw. Like last week.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll have to check that out, Sean. Because the problem is, because I'm not technically a spouse anymore, because he's not active, they don't care about me anymore. They barely cared about me, like, to start, and now they, like, don't have to care about me at all. Until he gets 100% disabled, then they have to care about me again.
Which is the only reason why they're fighting me on it. We care about so little as it is. Why do we have to care about more?
All right. So it doesn't look like Dath is on yet. Do we happen to have a tank that is interested in running a quick vet Tempest Isle? Special hiring mat. Yeah, I'll look a little more into it just to see if I qualify, because most things I do not qualify for anymore. They hate me. But Nine can switch over to some gameplay if he's finally
can.
Ah, Yiggy will take. Thanks, Yiggy. I appreciate you. How you feeling, buddy? Hopefully you're feeling a little better.
Making dinner? No worries. Good. Food and family first.
Yeah. Comes and goes. Well, sir, you have approximately 3 days to feel better. It is non-negotiable.
Yeah, you have 3 days to make it go before you don't go. Which gun?
Good. I hope so. Just gonna need you to hurry up and feel better. That'd be great.
Yeah.
But I was wondering why I kept hearing Mr. Brightside, and I'm like, dude, why are you playing that on this channel? It's not you. It was another stream I had open. let me close it out real quick. Let me whisper them, see if they're ready.
You don't have to whisper. I'm right here. You just talk normal.
Not you.
Let's see. What are today's daily pledges?
Have you tried Kinder's teriyaki marinade?
No, I make my own teriyaki marinade, and it's 10 times better than anything I can find in a bottle. Mostly because the last time I tried jar marinade, I was lied to, and I was hurt from it, and now I'll never use Kikkoman teriyaki. Because all it was soy sauce, and I'm not here for that. Elden Hollow 1 and Blackheart Haven. That's the other one I was seeing earlier today. Do it. Oh, and White Gold Tower is the Urkelog today. You can do that one on Vet Hard mode. That's super easy. Get me like 20 keys today. Let's do it. Sweet Baby Ray's. I like Sweet Baby Ray. I use their barbecue sauce for a lot of things. I actually do like my own like kind of like sticky teriyaki sauce, more like a General Tso's coating, but not as bad. So what is that? So like I said, it's super easy to do too. It's super easy to do. Like I'm not even like. All right, can we talk real quick? How like this cart goes to Western Skyrim, this goes to Necrom, this goes to Skingrod, this cart is just here, this goes to Blackwood, this goes to Central, and for those of you looking to go to High Isle, you get a donkey. Everything else gets a cart except for High Isle. You get a donkey. You're gonna make me drop a donkey. The donkey swim? I hope so. It's gonna be one heck of a pack mule. Floaties and everything.
Alright. We are gonna do a little dungy.
Alright. Do they know what weight they need?
Light.
Yeah. Light? Okay. You've got crown, so let me just check my bag.
We have to pour it in.
Oh.
No. Wait, hold on.
No, they're
there it is.
197.
Sorry. I know. Calm down. I started scrolling wildly to the bottom, and I saw all the locks. I was like, "Arr!"
I blame Yuki. Game's like, you're not high enough to tank this yet. Just try a little harder. Do they need the quest here or just the helm?
I don't know, but you can ask.
Find out. So I'll skip the beach. I hate the beach. It's so obnoxious. Just so time consuming for no reason. They need the quest. Okay. I'm gonna start clearing the beach. Have them,
Wait till they get the quest. Wait till they get the quest, so it doesn't bug on them.
You tell it to Yick.
Yeah, make sure they get the quest. And then you can speed through the beach. Once they're ready.
Oh, good.
Alright, kill everything.
No, they said they're good. That I did do this.
Alright, well, I already started attacking things, so.
Bring them up here.
I could probably put my jabs on for this. I'm not too worried.
I am super worried.
Oh, stop it. Go kill the things on that are coming up. Right here.
Alright, moving along. Hey.
We're still in combat.
Ugh. Those lazy lamia.
So I'm gonna need you to hurry up and kill them so I can switch my skills.
Where's the other one? No, no, no! What'd you do, Yick? There's one stuck under the thing anyway. Now I have to fight everything.
I should have just cleared the dang beach.
I don't need to clear the dang beach.
Well, it's just quicker if you just did at this point. Let me know when you're done. I forgot how to Snapchat. I don't know what I'm supposed to take Snapchats of.
Your eggplants. A vegetable garden.
No, because the only person Leon, thank you for the follow. The only person that I'd be Snapchatting is Payne. I don't Snapchat anyone else.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm not sending him pictures of my eggplants.
Maybe he wants.
I don't know about that. I don't know about those. I'm gonna throw on.
I mean. Oh right, that's what I was saying. Veteran Tempest Lamia Slayer. Even unlocked. Maybe, hear me out. Oh, hey, Kaduma, how's it going? How was IA?
Hey!
How
I
are
didn't
you?
see where you got up to. I thought it looked like you were on 7 or 8 when we went live. Welcome in, everyone.
No, I was like, he's been on since like
raid.
4.
I know, Doom has been doing long nights.
Impossible
long
days. Do 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 do.
Welcome in,
Did Zoe
everyone.
win everything? Hashtag asking for Ninetales.
Well, Twitch showing with you right now. My card hasn't worked on your site after all my bank. Just find out all the cards you
Daxton?
Oh no!
I can't. No, Zoe, I don't believe it. Because if Daxton wins, you win. So that part I believe.
Oh, it's all good, Matthias. It's all good.
Jackson wins anything and doesn't immediately send it to you, I'm surprised. But otherwise, Duma, how you liking, did you get a chance to look at PTS yet? I know you were waiting for it to come back up. I wasn't sure.
I was looking at the notes earlier. Let me buy anything as well. I couldn't do anything last night. Really? So this is how Twitch gets around having to honor any of the September discounts or the extra biddies, is they just prevent people from being able to...
If you had them already, good, and get rid of them so we can update our systems. But if if you need them...
Yes, I am. Give me your grades.
That's how I see it.
I know, I was gonna gift 9 some crates last stream, I think it was. And Zos told me I was not qualified to gift on my account.
Yeah,
and then
how's that going?
I requested a review, and then they told me, sorry, you don't meet the criteria. I was like, oh, well, this is uncomfortable.
Mrs. is just being too sus.
If via Amazon Pay and it wouldn't work. That's so weird. Yeah, this is how Twitch gets around actually having to honor the September discounts. Don't have to give a discount if you can't get any. I know, right, Zoe? I was laughing. I'm like, well, there goes that. I did. I messaged her today. I'm like, hey, here's my ticket where they told me no. That feels personal. Do you know who I am?
Why is it not? Uh-oh.
What?
It just froze on me for a second, so...
Woo! Mrs. T, speaking of discount, oh, thank you for the sub. We appreciate you.
Holy lag.
I think today is the last day of September?
No, it's only the 16th.
Oh no, the biddies, sorry,
Biddies,
specifically
biddies.
the
Yeah. So,
any cheers of 300 or more, Twitch will kick in their own biddies.
10%, yep. Or if you super chat, you also get the 10%.
Oh, super chats.
Yep. Oh, look at chat.
Super chat.
Death, hello, how are you?
Thank you for the sub. Aw, I appreciate you guys.
I'm gonna get this master chest before Yick ruins it. Do it. I'm gonna need somebody to unlock it.
There.
Hey, Ogre.
Oh, hey, Ogre. How's it going? What you doing?
How's 76 treating you?
Yeah, but no, I had to do one of those, like, if, you know, if mom says no, go to dad. So.
When dad said no, go to mom. When Todd says no, go to Gina. Ooh, I'm gonna need... There's some bad, like, I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one who's been dealing with this today.
Do you have BG3 open?
I don't have anything else open.
Okay. I was just checking. I'm just checking.
No. It's been going on all day for a lot of people. I've been watching a lot of people, and they've been having this issue where it's just kind of like everything's running fine. I say it's just the game is deciding to do its thing. Which...
It could have been something in the patch this morning, went a little funky.
Yeah. But no worries, it's still running, right?
Didn't get the reaction I needed. What did you need? What react? Would you like to do it again, Ogre? Just let us know what you need. Not a good sign when the doctor looks at. Oh no,
Matthias, I don't have to like make plans. I have to wait for a text message and then I go.
But honestly, we still need to plan around it anyway, because usually, you know, we'll be in the middle of something when we finally get that email, and it's like, ah, F it, I gotta go tomorrow then.
It's fine. It's only Tuesday. As long as I get there, like, tomorrow or whatever. Heck, if I get the alert tomorrow, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm in the middle of literally anything else, I can go Wednesday during the day, all day. It's not like it's going to disappear.
I'm going to need you to go now. Right now. I'm going to need you to go camp out in front of the store.
I don't doubt that.
I'm gonna need you to set up a little blanket and like a little chair.
Don't throw at me.
One of those like little like you put the like little toilet seat on the bucket and all that stuff. Yeah, remember those days? Camping out in front of GameStop. I'm gonna need you to do it in front of the UPS store. Be appreciated.
Never
called you a loser and was expecting you to react to it. He's already been called a loser too many times today.
He's calling you a loser.
Oh, me? No.
Yeah, it says hey loser. Hey,
it was me. Oh. Sorry, I thought you said, hey, loser 9. I'm used to you calling him a loser, okay?
She's used to me being called a loser, so she's like, can't be talking to me. Just say, well, you sent it through UPS, so 50-50. The way I see it. I know it is. I know it is.
Matthias, does it require a signature? Because our P.O. Box just recently put rules in saying that they will not accept anything that gets a signature.
So I'm definitely making a phone call tomorrow, if that's the case. Be like, hey guys, I have a package.
It's an inflatable beaver. Oh,
that would be money.
No. Ogre, you are very angry today. I forgot about that stupid rule that they set up. Like, we can't be responsible for expensive packages. Then why do I pay you $400 a year?
Right? Ow. Excuse me, sir. I was out of that. Buzz. Buzz. He's an angry ogre.
Must be a South Pole ogre.
South Pole. South Elsewhere ogre. Southern Elsewhere ogre.
Ogre seems to have had the same kind of day you had.
To be fair, he works in customer
like Ogre
support.
has that today every day.
He works in customer support, so like I see it, I get it. Nope. Oh, I guess we're doing it. There's no achievements we need, but, you know, I guess, you know, cool.
Wrong way, Icky. Angry, smiling, irritated, ran out of coffee this morning before I could get any and payday. Oh no. Understandable.
Yeah,
come sit next to the grumpy old man at the end of the bar. Yeah, there's we have a section. It's a old people section.
Yeah.
The early birds.
Ow. Why do I have the big bad? Hashtag asking for the tank. Leon, thank you. Yeah, we've been up for 45, so but 15 of that. Actually, we did really good today. We were only down for like 5 minutes or 11 minutes before actually starting, and we started at about 7:30.
We did.
Like y'all need to thank Little Fox because he's been so good.
Yeah, there are drops on, guys. I know that's what Leon's looking for. They're trying to watch us as little as possible because it's incredibly painful. We totally get it. But there are drops on to celebrate the PTS. So we do have that. You just early throughout. I know, right? I like that, but that's one of those things. It's like, oh, you started early. No, we started on time. That is something we don't do. That is something we don't do around here.
Like, we tell you 7:30, when in actuality, 7:30 is just the time that we're just gonna, like, hit the go live button.
Nope.
Oh, here comes everything.
Nine, can you, like, keep your AoEs to yourself? It'd be great, bro.
What do you mean?
You had a little AoE on you that you were dragging over me.
Nah.
This guy up here. Die, Deadeye.
Oh, look
Get
at
a little gameplay before we rate it. Just a little bit. Not a lot, though. We don't want you thinking that there's, like, a game involved in this stream.
Right.
7:30 is when they saw a 3-hour stream video. Yet y'all come anyway. Times relevance only 5:13. It is Nine. Chill out. Calm down with them AoEs on you.
I don't have any AoEs on me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Should I hear another? We don't need to hear. Stop it, Icky. You stop it. Here comes her windstorms.
Oh, really, misses? Literally that close to a no-death run.
Bro!
Poor Salad. Was so close to having a no-death hard mode speed run.
Shut up!
Take that.
Hi, Hells. How you doing?
I got a light.
I got light. Alright, you got the light?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Liquid Salad. I'm a jerk. Mrs. did not.
The queen demands a toe? That doesn't surprise me that she has a foot fetish.
With the Fallout capture to everybody extended. I saw that, Ogre.
I know, I gotta get in and get all my stuff.
Yeah, they're sharing other things for coming, guys. Well, rate us after free. Oh, stop it, Ogre. Double XP, double caps at the vendor, and double gold. There's so much stuff going on right now.
But Matthias, you never said if it needs a signature. Oh, you did. Guaranteed? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be an issue. Like I said, I'll get the...
Cool.
Alright, and I got my daily in, and let's see if I got anything good. I've been getting... Anyone else getting shafted for, like, opal parts? By chance? Just me? Opal Troll King.
Let's see what I got.
Opal Troll King Axe. God dang it.
I got an Opal Troll King Axe, too.
It doesn't matter if I don't have them. It's irrelevant. I'm looking for Earth Core. I come to an event with new style pages, not to get
for dinner. Hope I'm back. No worries, Zoe. No worries at all.
Yeah, I made a
hi, Electro.
like a teriyaki sticky shrimp stir fry.
It was really good.
Yeah, Ogre. Different strokes, different folks. I can tell you. Said Zoe was going.
And I can now go spend my tickets.
We said Zoe was going to get dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
I was just making sure I heard what I heard.
Gently. What about, did you check the Indrik vendor to see if there's anything you want there? So yes, there's 3 different vendors you can spend at. There's the Impresario, there's the Impresario's assistant, and there's the Indrik vendor. They're all in Craglorn. If you just go to Craglorn, yeah, they'll all happen to be there. The Indrik you can spend on, there's the Moss Heart and the Onyx, which this is the last event of the year that those will be available. They circle around every quarter. No, Fallen Leaves should be one more event.
Yeah.
I lied. No, is it?
Technically, it should be Q3.
Is it?
Yeah. All right, now that Zoe's gone, I'm gonna open up a chat, a giveaway for a crown crate. So for anyone who
leave that girl alone,
for anyone who didn't win one in Dumas because Zoe was there, now's your chance to enter in and win one here.
Yeah, but now I can show you. Now I can show for anybody that doesn't know. Yeah, Moss Heart and
Liquid
Onyx
Salad. Hello.
are Liquid Salad. Oh,
thank you so much.
Oh, good. Liquid Salad, there are, if you happen to be on, oh, you're very welcome.
And thank you, Twitch.
We do happen to have drops on right now.
Yup.
So if you do stick around, I think it's 30 minutes. Is it 30 minutes or an hour, guys?
No, the only thing I'm going to give Daxton is a lukewarm cup of coffee. Not like an iced coffee that's been left out in the sun all day, or it's going to be a hot coffee that's been left on my counter all day. That's what Daxton's going to get. Takes 30 minutes? Is that why our friend left?
30 minutes, gotcha. So yeah, it's if you stick around for 30 minutes, you do get a free Ouroboros crown crate, which again, there's not anything super crazy awesome in it, but it is a free crown crate.
And they come with shekels.
Shekels. So for anybody that is not familiar with the drops, make sure your accounts are linked right here. And you could do it on if you're on multiple platforms. Yes, free crown gems, basically.
Yep.
If you're on multiple platforms, you can link them all, and you'll get a crown crate for all of them.
Wow, everyone just left us super quick. Ogre, I am not... Hold on, come with me for a second. I am not a doctor, and I am not able to give you medical advice per a doctor's authority. But naproxen, also known as a leave, providing you don't have any other medications that tell you you can't take it, has trace amounts of caffeine in it. And so when people have when I have a caffeine headache and I don't have access to coffee, I used to take a naproxen or a leave to get that caffeine and help the headache go away. Plus it's an NSAID. So, but I legally could not tell you.
Dark chocolate also helps.
Dark chocolate also helps.
Mm-hmm. If you haven't had that.
Swapping windows. Did you hear anything I said? This is a yes or no question. I don't need an explanation.
Probably
yes,
not.
But wasn't listening. Okay. Basically, what I said is I am not a doctor. I cannot give you medical advice. But when I used to have caffeine withdrawal headaches, I took an Aleve, also known as naproxen. And because there are trace amounts, there is caffeine in that formulation, it helps alleviate my headaches of caffeine withdrawals.
I didn't know this is a doctor's office. Oh, that's really nice, Ogre. Oh, that
Did Mrs. leave the group too?
No.
Oh. Yes?
Well, I'm literally just standing here. I didn't purposely leave it.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, Aleve has trace amounts of caffeine in it. So
Oh, Matthias. Uh-oh. Oh, Miss Ninetales, you're gonna love this. Oh, no.
I'm a
What am I
streamer,
gonna
not
love?
Dr. Jim. I got you, Joker. That's fair. That's fair, Ogre. I can see it. If that is all it took, sometimes I get the Mrs. T from Starbucks.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes Nine comes home with tea for me. Sometimes he doesn't. He'll just bring himself a coffee. And then he stays in the basement. He doesn't come up to see me when he gets home in hopes that I don't see that he got himself a coffee and he didn't bring me a tea.
And yet she comes downstairs anyway.
I come downstairs. If he doesn't come say hi to me, then I'll come say hi to him. And I just see his Starbucks and I get very sad.
Nope.
Where do we dono for Ogre to get coffee?
You can donate for
I
9 to get coffee
Ogre,
and Mrs. to get tea.
Ogre probably has a stream for that.
Mm-hmm. Chat, all biddies tonight are going to get 9 and Mrs. coffee and tea while we sit poolside at TwitchCon that we're not actually going to TwitchCon to get work done.
But yet I have so many appointments. They're all stacked on top of each other.
Mrs. made 5 appointments at the same time block.
And you can go get a tea.
So there's that.
Your mom goes to the Euro Bakery when you're having a bad day. Aw, that's so nice. I love when people do the little things. It's always the little things. I'm not like super big into like big giant grand gestures like Nine is. Nine likes to do big grand gestures.
Oh, yeah,
I don't like big grand gestures. I just like the little things. That's always been my MO. Yeah, no worries, Matthias. Enjoy your shower.
Now you all know why the missus married me.
For the little things.
Yep.
It's all about keeping the inner fat kid happy. That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Let's see. Anybody want to run pledges? They're super easy pledges tonight. It's Elden Hollow 1, Blackheart Haven, and White Gold Tower. Super easy pledges. Tons of keys.
Yes, Pooh Bear.
Style pages. PCNA.
We were planning on going over it, but apparently Nine has other plans to make me go do pledges. So, but yes, patch notes came out today. PTS is officially up. And I figured we'd go over patch notes. Let me just grab my pledges. I don't think anybody's going to want to do pledges.
Electro wants to do pledges. Now I just need a tank.
Or
A good DPS. Got it.
you get a healer and a tank. You could also get a healer and a tank and let me cover patch notes.
Oh my god.
I hate running dungeons. Let me drop Oathsworn Pit.
Chat, I need a healer and a tank. A healer and a tank, PCNA.
9 on a pine. Oh. Blackheart Haven.
Conveniently, Ogre, all 3 pledges are base game.
Actually, yeah, that is true.
So, what's your excuse now?
Alright. So while we find somebody to run with us, I want to talk patch notes. I'm gonna talk patch notes.
Really? I just need 2 more bodies. I just need 2 more bodies.
Did you kick me out of group?
You said you didn't want to do them, so yeah, I got other people.
Wow.
Mrs. said, and I quote, or you could find a healer and a tank.
You didn't confirm that. I wouldn't have came all the way to Deshaun to get the pledges if you were only going to kick me out of group.
Got pledges? All right.
Liquid style, I don't know. No, I'm not coming back now. Bite me.
Oh my gosh. Chaotic, how many times? I see what you did there. I've said PCNA 5 times. Bye, Electro. I feel like I'm in Craglorn. Kidding. Kidding. Electro's just getting their tank. Or healer. Or whatever.
Anyway. Alright, so
Hey,
let's
one
talk
more
patch
body.
notes.
One more body.
Because 9 hates me.
Oh my. Healer? Alright, cool. Make Mrs. Tank.
No, I'm not going with you now. I'm not tanking. Right. So, new character revisions. As part of an ongoing effort to improve the experience for new players, they made some changes to the way new players are onboarded into ESO. We talked about this briefly.
Ads.
And ads. I'll start patch notes in a minute. Can hear you going through a tunnel. Thank you, Ogre. I appreciate you. My favorite sassy mom and Munchkin warrior. Put this in here for anybody that may be trapped behind those ads. I will pause for ads. My computer needs a restart, and it's like telling me this now. It's like, hey girl, you could probably use a restart. Something you get on Mayday.
Go for it, Pooh Bear.
We got 30 seconds. 30 seconds, and then we should be out of ads.
I wish we were out of ads.
Oh, Jesus.
Fortunately, we're not.
What?
Unfortunately, we've got a whole stream worth of ads. Wish we were out of ads.
know.
Oh, sorry, Twitch. I ran out of ads. My bad. I should have managed them better.
If Twitch doesn't have the ability to serve, like there's no more ads to serve, then they just don't.
It tells me that they've got a plethora of ads
you're
to
alive.
serve.
Wouldn't it be great if we restarted your PC? Right? Basically, that's basically what it's telling me, George. It's like, yeah, we waited all day. You were on this PC literally all day, from 7:45 in the morning to 5 o'clock at night. And we weren't going to tell you that you needed an update then, but we are going to absolutely tell you you need an update right now. The Twitter dilemma, no more ads, right?
I wish that was the case.
All right, ads should be done for all of y'all. So, first big update that I know we had previously mentioned this, there is going to be a new onboarding for new players. They are bringing back Soul Shriven in Cold Harbor. So the first chapter of the original main quest now serves as the tutorial and starting point for all new characters. The previous tutorial quest, Gates of Adamant, is retired, but if you're still in it, you can still finish it. Those who are in the state of having completed, but not having completed Soul Shriven in Cold Harbor will still engage that story as before. The hooded figure will still appear. You'll be brought to the Wailing Prison as normal if you acquire the quest that way.
Ooh.
You may skip the tutorial after your first time, as is usual if you prefer. You'll automatically complete the quest and be eligible for subsequent quests in the storyline, starting with the Harbridge, upon reaching the first major city. The Belfier Pro was building up to something for later on, I guess.
I know.
Not. Yeah,
I was really...
Knight's sad. He likes Belfiera.
I thought Belfiera was a really good way. Like I said, I feel like it's just a quick dialogue change would have gotten the same point across versus sending me all the way back to that godforsaken Cold Harbor nonsense. And don't get me wrong, right? As someone, from my perspective, I've done Cold Harbor for the last 10 years, right? There's free skill points involved, yada, yada, yada. And a lot of times, I get it. A lot of times people don't, go to Belfiera and not realize that, oh my god, there's an entire main quest line that I could have started like a while ago when I needed skill points. Yes, there is. Instead of just knocking it all out and getting like 20 skill points that you don't need. But I like the idea of Belfiera because, again, it's the doors, even new players like, oh, all my friends are hanging out over here. They said this is where I need to go, yada, yada. And you can. Now you just have to go to your starting zone again. I'm like, oh, sorry, bro.
Discord is having a massive issue for me.
I
Renine
also
is
need
a
a tank
robot.
or DPS. George. You online. Alright, missus.
don't know
Sorry,
what's
you can
going
go.
No. You were a robot. I don't know what happened. Like, the Discord, like, the voice connection was red for some reason. I'm sorry. Sorry. Go ahead. You can continue.
Oh no, that was my rant.
Before Lyris breaks you out. Put the Prophet in our cell in the quest version that we already have.
Yeah,
Interesting.
basically,
thought.
like, that would solve a number of the issues, right?
Hey, Sean.
Like, before what's-her-name comes over to say, oh, hey, who are you and how'd you get here? Just have the Prophet appear. Like, here's how you move. Prophet appears. Come find me, Vestige. You know,
well, so
we have much to discuss.
what they're saying here is that they recognize that much of what you experience in this space is remedial for vet players. Fair, right? The changes and updates were made based on careful data gathering and analysis, specifically how and why new players engage with or choose to avoid certain experiences based on what they were taught early on. Of course, we can't force players to engage with certain mechanics beyond those first moments where we, do just that, so you know that you can. But ensuring that we've taken time to explain the basics of the uninitiated is super important. More can be done with this front in the future. And again, they are putting a big focus on helping new players get acclimated into the game. That is a big focus for them, which I think is something we don't do great at here, right? Like, that's why
No, we do
communities
great at
like
it.
this are so important. That's why community, we as in, the game, right? It's that's why communities like ours exist, because we know being a new player, it can be very, very challenging, very intimidating, very overwhelming. So, we're sitting there going, what are you talking about? At all comments yesterday, they really need to reintegrate the chapter prologue quest because a lot of those really absolutely, yes. There's definitely a lot of things. I think one of the other parts of this is you almost gave too many choices. While for a veteran player, it was great because you're like, I can go anywhere I want. You know where you're going. We'd have people come in here in like a panic saying, all these portals are open and I don't know what to do. But the number of times we've had people come in here and say, I need help. Like, I don't know where to go. I gave too many choices. And I think that ended up working against you.
I feel like,
players.
I mean, again, you find a fun, flavorful way of saying it, though. I feel like a good alternative is, again, just switch the script, literally. And when you're talking to what's-her-name, she's like, oh, since you're a X race, I suggest starting here. But you may choose whatever location, destination you like. In which case, they've told you where your race had, if you were 10 years ago, would have started. But you, as veteran players, are like, yeah, whatever, I'm going to go here anyway. I feel like that changing the script.
I don't know. I don't think it hurts to go back to Cold Harbor. It doesn't, right? Because if you're a vet player, you get to skip the tutorial anyway. What does it matter?
Not for nothing. I'm not really looking to be in a cell with Fenorian. Maybe have him in a cell.
Parsing and stacking skills for dummies that's available. Duma does have a light attack weaving video. That's actually how 9 learned to parse back in the day.
Yup. Then I got good.
Where she calls out your alliance, since any race, any alliance, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
But I guess I'll be interested to see, like I said, how it makes the experience for new players going back to the, back to the roots. So
they have the data.
They are also making additional changes in the experience. So the opening cinematic is now reminiscent of ESO's original, with new and improved audio and visual fidelity. Yay! And I saw with Fenorian. They put Fenorian in the old... No. They're just talking about the prologues. The different prologues for the different areas.
Don't get me wrong.
I saw they're doing one, but we didn't get an invite. But I don't know if that's because we're not on the TwitchCon master list as having bought tickets. So I might reach out to them and ask.
Last time we tried hanging out with them, it was like a scavenger hunt to find them. We just said, forget it.
Yeah, I was a little irritated.
They're like, we're gonna take a picture of some random location.
Oh,
Find us.
thank you, George. Thank you, thank you. I'll definitely do that.
Whee! Still need a Tonk or DPS. Who wants keys? Wants a plethora of keys. Or healer. I'll literally take just a fourth body at this point. Warm, lukewarm, cold. I don't care. Duplex got you. Boom, done. Logging in now. Perfect. It's Elden 1, Blackheart Haven, and White Gold Tower. We got this. We got like 20 keys coming in out of this. Like, grab your pledges.
Yeah,
it's 20 keys.
We were supposed to go to the Fourth Wall brunch 2 years ago when it was back when it was in San Diego the last time, and something happened and we weren't able to go. But they do IVs, which I think is hilarious.
I'll do an IV. It just means I don't have to drink water. Speaking of which. Whatever. It's on my phone. See if I can find it for you. Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted. Back to patch notes. So in addition, they are going to be changing a few things in the tutorial. So it's not going to be exactly the same. So opening cinematic is now going back to what we were. And then upon the first load into the game, you will no longer be overwhelmed with collectible acquired, mail alerts, and etc. You will still get these collectibles and or account updates, but it'll not overload your visual space upon the first arrival in your cell. Fair. If you note any other messages seem noisy, please call them out. You can always start in third person mode. You can switch to first person as you see fit. I know a lot of people that come over from Skyrim are used to the first person, but I think that's something, in my opinion, that ESO third person is much, much, much better. It gives you a better advantage in gameplay. I think it matters. Obviously, it's not that you can't play in first person, right? People do. But I think in ESO, it's a very different experience.
Right?
Yeah, Klepto, I get super nauseous like in first person for sure. And that's not even just with ESO. Like first person in general stresses me out. I had to get used to it with Fallout. And Fallout is, yes, you can go into third person, but you are so close behind.
Yep.
It's a little tough.
Can't zoom out far enough. So for those of you wondering, these are IV bags hanging from a tree. So
this is how the military does hydration.
Yeah. This is how medics hydrate.
LB had a population of 15.
Not during Foshnot. Has a population of like 40. Like triples. So New Year's Breakfast of Champions? No, this is just a regular Thursday over in Saudi.
Except there's vodka in those eggs? No.
No, this is all fluid. This is a Thursday night in Saudi. This is just getting ready.
He's just like shooting up. You can invite Duplex.
Yep.
And also switch your screen back. So yeah, so you're going to start in third person with the ability to put yourself in first. The first conversation will be with the Prophet when he appears in your cell as you approach the door. Lyris will proceed to break you out afterwards. You'll receive a new weapon from the Dremora Corpse outside of your cell based on your selected class, based on the most familiar archetype fantasy related to your class choice. These weapons are in the Daedric style, so Arcanists will have a fire staff, Dragon Knights get two-handed axe, Necros ice staff, Nightblade bow, Sorcerer lightning staff, Templar two-handed sword, Warden ice staff. The first Dremora you defeat in battle, the light attack tutorial fellow, will drop an additional weapon or set of weapons for you. These weapons are in the Daedric style. So Arcanists will get twin daggers, DKs get flame, Necro gets two-handed axe, Necro two-handed axe, Nightblade twin daggers, Sork twin daggers, Templar ice staff, and Warden twin axes.
Really, an ice staff?
You can and will find other weapons throughout the Wailing Prison to equip yourself the way you want to go exploring and loot enemies. The combat training tutorials have been updated to current standards as were laid out in the Gates of Adamant's combat teaching moments. Forced to drink massive amounts of water. We didn't get IV'd up.
Sounds like you had a terrible medic.
I remember coming from Sky and thinking Daedric style would be something impressive and rare. I was wrong. Oh. Vakar, the Forge Master, is your first apply what you learned encounter. With the exception, you will do what you were just taught as those attacks become available, without being too mechanical or phase-driven. George, thank you for the sub. And for a whole year. It's been a year. Oh my gosh. I appreciate you. He will also instruct you how to dodge roll, albeit not in a friendly manner. Itemization in the Wailing Prison has been completely reworked, stripping out unnecessary teaching moments that are not immediately relevant. Specifically, you should no longer receive any kind of crafting components in this space to reduce inventory pressure on a new character and remove prompts to craft things at stations that do not exist in this tutorial zone. I was confused when I didn't have my badge. Oh, entry dose for Mara. Also, yes, do make sure you guys get in on the giveaway. We got a crown crate going on. TFD crown or use the emote. You will still receive other loot drops such as potions, equipment, and other items that are immediately useful in your escape attempt. You can still loot world objects, your precious urns, to find items, but you should not be surprised that funerary urns in Molag Bal's Happy Fun Time Jail mostly contain ashes and bones. At least you can sell them later. The Dark Brotherhood crates, yeah, they're fantastic. This is probably one of the best reactions to crown crates I've seen in a little while. Fun part was seeing the battalion doc ask to replace my bags after a rough night. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Molag Bal's Happy Fun Time Jail. The stealth trading section is mostly reworked. There is but one path to sneak through now, nearest to where you exit the cell block, and the teaching moments here are more thoughtful and paced. Barrels to hide in are also interspersed along the path with a relevant tutorial if you get close to them. You are not mandated to proceed through this area in any stealth. If you want to bash your way through, feel free, but we do ask that you at least press the button that makes you sneak so you know that you can. Many ambient scenes and characters throughout the Wailing Prison now have different actors and behaviors. Ambient encounter composition and staging is improved and modernized throughout the Wailing Prison. Lockpicking tutorials have been revised somewhat. You'll receive several prompts and pop-up tutorials leading up to the door itself, and the timer has been greatly increased in duration to 5 minutes to give you ample time to practice. You can still force the door if you don't want to bother or are getting frustrated, but this is your opportunity to take your time and practice. A Maelstrom Inferno staff last night, it says increase the damage walls of elements deals. Does this apply to elemental blockade as well?
Yes, that's wall of elements. That includes the morphs.
Yep. Just inside the Undercroft is a new break-free teaching moment. You will trigger a freezing trap, appropriately staged with surrounding frozen escapees, and be prompted to break free. The Undercroft has been streamlined to have fewer dead ends and give you a single, if windy, path through it. The general threat level in the Undercroft has also increased. The Child of Bones is your second apply what you learned encounter. You will be able to use everything you've learned against it, and its health and damage output have been increased. The Prophet is still around to heal you, and death is still unlikely for new players if you aren't just standing in the proverbial fire. You will continue to be sent to your Alliance's starter island after leaving the Wailing Prison. Tom Hanks will now be the boss of Malakmal, and the Prophet will be Morgan Freeman. Yeah, we could do that, Electro. If that's what you want. Sure. So these islands continue to be the best way to introduce new players to the game world and give them a sense of continuity. Both new and experienced players can still travel to their preferred content by using way shrines or travel to player methods. Steps were taken to ensure a skill point parity for players who were in various states of completion for the Gates of Adamant and the Soul Strip in Cold Harbor. Specifically, if you create a new character from scratch, since that is no longer accessible, you receive 2 skill points upon completing or skipping Soul Stripping in Cold Harbor, plus the partial skill point you would get for claiming the Sky Shard in there. If you have completed Gates of Adamant on a given character, but not Soul Stripping in Cold Harbor, you get 1 skill point for completing the latter when you get around to doing it, and the partial. If you're still in Gates of Adamant when this change rolls out and complete it, the previous bullet still applies. You won't get more skill points by setting yourself up to be in this state. Other changes. The Novice and Champion armor previews during character creation are less Blackwood themed and more modern. And the portal movies that normally play upon using any of the Gates of Adamant portals for characters who may be in that no longer play, as they have been removed from the client to save space.
Convenient.
So those are the changes for the tutorial. Again, a lot of us won't necessarily be super impacted by that. You know, we're probably all veteran players by this point, most of us, or have at least finished the tutorial, but knowing new players will come in, and I think it's going to be a positive change. I think it'll be positive. 2-sided battlegrounds. This is the one of the big features here of the, or I should say probably the big feature of this update. Note that this is a free update. This is not something, it's not a paid DLC like we've seen in some past years. Everybody's got access to battlegrounds. So this update is going to introduce 2-sided battlegrounds. They will be keeping the Pit Daemons and the Fire Drakes. The Storm Lords are going to go bye-bye for now. And you are going to battle on 7 new maps. And there's going to be 4v4 or 8v8 battles. 4 of the new maps are tailored for the 8v8. Again, you have a much bigger group there. While 3 maps are better suited for 4v4 due to the smaller size. Players can join these queues at level 50, whereas players between 10 and 49 have their own level-banded 8v8 matches. These queues support solo, duo, trio, or full group participation, but not large groups. Large groups is when you hit 5, so up to 4. So you can go solo, duo, trio, or up to 4. So for my friends that are looking for the 8v8s, if you can't queue with 8 people, you cannot queue with an entire team. So up to 4 people can queue. So 4v4s, you can queue with a full team. 8v8s, you can queue with a half a team. The 8v8 queue will feature all game modes. So Capture the Relic, Team Deathmatch, Domination, Chaos Ball, and Crazy King. There will also be variants on Chaos Ball now, which we saw in the preview stream. Variant 1 is there going to be 3 Chaos Balls in play at once. Variant 2, there will be 3 Chaos Balls still, but 2 of them will have transformative powers, which will turn you into either a Vampire Lord or a Werewolf Behemoth. They'll both be on the map to play at a time. It's just you don't happen to know which one's which. You'll be surprised. So learn Vampire Lord and Werewolf Behemoth because your skills will change. 8v8 matches will also have power-ups. So if you guys are longtime ESO players and have been around the block a time or two, you'll know that way back in the day of early Battlegrounds, they did have a power-up available. They did get rid of them, and now they're bringing it back. So there's going to be increased damage, super speed, increased damage mitigation, and one-time burst ulti. I don't know if they mention it in here, but Wheeler did say that the power-ups have the ability to affect those in the area, including your enemies. So be strategic. Because if you're going to grant yourself some ulti, you may also be granting someone you don't want to have ulti some ulti. So it adds an extra layer of strategy into that, which is cool. The 4v4 queue will feature the following game modes: Team Deathmatch, Domination, and Crazy King. However, they will have additional functionality highlighted. There will be rounds, lives, and spectator cameras, which again, we also saw in the live stream. So round matches are a best of 3 format and last 5 minutes each round. Some matches will have lives that are displayed in the upper right corner. Lives are per person, not per team. When you run out of lives, you can no longer respawn in the match. The spectator camera will only be in matches where there are lives, and you can only spectate members of your team who are still alive. In team deathmatch with lives, if you wipe the enemy out, it's considered a round win. Blanket, welcome and thank you for the follow. So I think that the rounds seem pretty cool. I will be the first one completely dead in spectating, but that's okay. They still kind of seem awesome. A new single competitive leaderboard will replace the existing 3, based solely on scoring from 4v4 matches and based on your medals earned, similar to the current system. How you doing, Blanket? So they're adding a very competitive component to this, which will also come with some more rewards as well. They want to definitely reward our sweaty friends that really get into those 4v4 matches. Wheeler kind of looked at both of them and said the 4v4 are definitely more of those fast-paced, you know, highly competitive matches, where the 8v8 are a little more beginner friendly, a little more casual friendly. If you're like me, you know, the 4v4 is you want to make sure you're hitting every heal, every attack just right. You know, you really want to stay, you know, tight and grouped and, you know, do your thing and, you know, be in sync. 8v8 allows for a little more leniency in that, which is nice. Tiebreakers have also been added to scoring. If a match ends with both teams having the same score, the match will be determined by looking at medals earned and lives left for tiebreakers. In the rare case of a true tie, across all other determining metrics, both teams will be assessed as not winning, but also not losing from a reward standpoint. Oh, JC. Oh. I died too much to be slutty. I feel that. Yeah, Blanket, I
looked
am.
away for a second.
When it comes down to, you know, Battlegrounds, they've never been my primary, you know, PvP content. I always ranked it as, you know, Cyrodiil was always my favorite, then Battlegrounds, if I, you know, really needed to go in there, and then Imperial City's on my list of please don't do it. But I'm genuinely excited for the 8v8. I again, as someone who likes healing, it's like a little mini Cyrodiil moment, you know? I think that's what I'm excited about, right? Well, there's no siege, still, you know, Wheeler was saying, you know, it's easier to, you know, hang out in the back and be away from, you know, so I'm excited. I know, I love this news. I can't do it, Joker. It gives me so much anxiety in Imperial City, the close court, I can't. Hey, Collectra. So, rewards. The Battleground Daily Quest had its reward structure improved. So this is the one where you go to the Battleground camps and you pick up the daily. These were revamped. So 1 win will award a green coffer, which has 1,000 AP. Any Battlegrounds item set in green quality. A soul gem, because Lord knows you probably died. And a small chance at a Battleground style page. 2 wins, you will get a blue coffer, which has 2,000 AP, a Battleground set item in blue, 2 soul gems, and an increased chance at a Battleground style page. And as you would have guessed, 3 wins, you get a purple coffer with 3,000 AP, a Battleground item set in purple, 3 soul gems, and a guaranteed Battleground style page. So that's how they're going to be doing that now. In addition, all containers will also contain any Battlegrounds style item. So think, you know, that component you need to craft something in that style. It's the style crafting material. And a Battle Master token, a new item earned in Battlegrounds used in conjunction with AP to purchase new collectibles at the Battleground Supply Merchant. So, if you guys know, there's the Siege of Cyrodiil Merits, and there's the... what's the other one?
The crests.
Yeah. I'm drawing a blank on the name, but the crests. You used to be able to get those, or you can get them from your Cyrodiil Daily and your Imperial City Daily. So they're introducing one for Battlegrounds, which is the Battle Master token. So it sounds like it's going to work similar to the other two, where you can get some collectibles. There's mounts. Is there a mount? Is it the lion? Is the lion a mount, or it's a pet, right? I think it's a non-com pet. There's style pages. There's outfits. There's all kinds of rune boxes you can get, which are pretty cool. So they're going to be doing the same thing for Battlegrounds here. So it's on my BG style pages, doing the curated 1 day at a time boxes before the update. There you go. Get it in now. All right, I'm going to pause for ads. For anybody that may be locked behind them, please hang tight. We'll talk a little bit more about Battlegrounds. Because we still got a ton. There's still a ton of things. I'm excited for the Imperial City revamp, though. Even though I don't like going in there.
Wants to get in on a crown crate.
Giveaway. It's giveaway. It's giveaway. Do all the giveaway things.
Patch note giveaways.
Yes. TFD crown, or throw that sweet, sweet emote in chat. I don't know what it is about sitting here, like, on stream. It, like, triggers my allergies, and I start, like, breaking out. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. You guys already finished first one. This is your second pledge?
Yeah.
Sweet. Just so you guys know, that pledges are double keys.
Yup.
If you guys are running the dungeons from the Undaunted, definitely check out your pledges, because you get double keys right now.
Which is why we're doing them all.
Keys are important for new skill style pages.
Yup. Especially the opal ones. You need the base ones to be able to purchase the opals.
Where are messages? Oh. Boom. Get on the list. Oh. Awkward. I'll have to shoot them a message back. Main social platform. Oh.
So lost right now.
So sometimes you don't get plus ones. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Reading patch notes? I know, right? Tell Gina so that they give her a job.
Something tells me they do not have
a patch note reader. Imagine that was a position, just like patch note reader. How great would that be? Like, oh, what is it you do? I just read patch notes. Oh, what like you dictate them? No, I'm not a developer. I can't dictate them. I just read them. Like where? Yeah, wherever they ask me to.
Sorry, guys. I'm just checking really quick. I'm just signing up for something.
4 days a year? Excuse you? No, it's like 8.
What's that?
So just saying, you'd only work like 4 days a year. I'm like, no, it's like 8 days a year. Tons of Natch posts to read.
No, I would. Like I said, I as much as I'd love to work there, I also know that, at the end of the day, I do also love what I do here. So I don't want. It's a give and take because you also don't want to end your streaming journey, right? And I love what I do here with you guys. So it's a trade-off, right?
It is.
That's what makes it extremely difficult.
But if we can petition Gina to basically have the missus on all the time just to read patch notes. I feel like that's a fair
But they don't read patch notes. They don't do that. They do update streams, but they don't do patch notes. And like I said, Amy and Gina are the two amazing individuals that do that. So I am not out to take anybody's job because they are fully capable and amazing. So anyway.
The Fallen Leaf, welcome in.
The Fallen Leaf, welcome on in. All right, so more. Hi, Kelly. How you doing? I wonder if Amy and Gina was. Calypso, I feel like their stake in that is probably very minimal. If I had to guess, I feel like they're probably indifferent. If it made people happy, then they would probably be all for it. But I don't think it's something they would probably find themselves incredibly passionate about, if I had to guess. But, okay, so there are also 2 new mailers for these 2-sided battlegrounds that we're getting. So they're going to be improved rewards, and they're going to be broken into competitive and standard. Again, remember I mentioned they really want to reward our more competitive players and, you know, our diehard PvP friends that, you know, again, this is their primary content, right? So winning a competitive battleground, you are going to get 1 PvP item set in purple, either a new battleground exclusive set or a still current rewards for the worthy set. Battleground style item, 3 soul gems, a white transmutation geode, a guaranteed battleground style page, and a very low chance at Chef Arquintius's Lost Thesis. A standard win, to again my more non-competitive people. Is you will get a PvP item set in an item set in variable quality determined by performance, either a new battleground exclusive or a still current reward. So you gotta work hard for it. I love gems. Give me drops.
For my styles. So
battleground style item, 1 soul gem, a white transmutation geode, a chance at a battleground style page, and an extremely low chance at the Lost Thesis. So, again, you know, they're going to reward you for the spicier, more competitive stuff, right?
Which is good. I mean, again, for those who do it, they want to feel appreciated that they're putting all their efforts into something.
Yep. For those of you that are not familiar, I just want to mention it because I know not everybody's familiar with this, especially my friends that don't really go into PvP that often. The Lost Thesis is an item you can get it from completing a battleground. It's used to create the white gold war tort. It is a very rare recipe. So the chances are higher if you are on the winning side of a battleground, but again, you know, it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing, but it looks like they may be, you know, changing the how likely you are to get it based on the types of battlegrounds you're doing here. And the white gold war tort, it gives you 150% XP boost. So if you think of like the XP scrolls, when we get the 150% XP scrolls, it's a food you can eat to give you 150% AP boost. So again, it is very rare, and they sell for a lot when you do get them. So bring in some big bucks if you don't actually want it. But if you lose at all, you will still get a PvP item set in variable quality, depending on your performance, and a soul gem. It's like 70 to 1 million. I know, yeah, the chances are very, very low, but it is doable. It is out there.
Not impossible, improbable.
And they are pretty. I know the.
You're better off consuming it.
I forgot what I recently sold the base for. I forgot what I sold it for.
Pretty sure it still sells for like triple digits.
The Colovian War Tort.
Yeah, pretty sure it still sells for triple digits, like 100,000 or more.
Oh, it's more than that. I think it sells for like 5 mil or something.
Does it really?
6 mil, 10 mil. Yeah, the base one, just the Colovian War Tort. They're still even pretty rare. Alright, and style pages awarded by Battleground mailers are limited to 1 per day. This is separate from daily quests and other sources that award them. There is an increased chance of obtaining the Lost Thesis, however, it is still rare to acquire. So yeah, they even said that here. So they increase the chances, but it is still rare. So we'll see what that does to the market. Leaderboard rewards have also had its structure improved, with every leaderboard coffer containing the following: a new battleground set piece in gold, a battleground set piece in purple, 1 style page curated. We do love to hear curated. It is going to start with the new Gallus Skirmish Gladiator style pages, which are currently exclusive to leaderboard rewards. So you have to get leaderboard in order to get these.
Or buy them.
Again, rewarding our players that want to be competitive. Once you have all of those, they will fall back into the other new Battleground style pages, then old ones. Should you have completely awesome Battleground style page closet and all the styles, a 10,000 gold sellable will await you.
Oof.
So... and you will also get a purple transmutation geode. So you'll get a gold set piece, a purple set piece, a style page curated, and a purple transmute geode for being on the leaderboard. Just pretty solid. So those are your new battlegrounds. New battlegrounds, new rewards, new battlegrounds, new you. It's gonna be great. So we'll see how it nets out. We'll see how it nets out. Like I said, all of the stuff I've seen so far, it looks really awesome. I hope our friends that enjoy Battlegrounds are excited. I hope those that kind of drifted away from Battlegrounds are maybe excited to come back. Back to the lower amount. On my best day, I might get 60 kills. That's the weekly. That's the weekly you're talking about, Pooh Bear? If I'm not mistaken. The Endeavor.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah. Yeah, 150 is a lot. But like I said, it's definitely for those that live and breathe PvP. For sure. That's definitely for our more our more serious PvPers out there. All right, so Imperial City. I know I mentioned this is like my least favorite place to be, but maybe we have some hope. Maybe there's some hope yet. So Imperial City has undergone a comprehensive reward restructuring as part of a major overhaul to how PvP item sets can be acquired. The first major call out is that Imperial keys and key fragments are being converted to a new account-wide currency called Imperial Fragments. It is Pooh Bear. It's just so difficult to play in for somebody who's not experienced or good. Like,
or
it's
just trying to leave the safe zone.
Right. So, for my friends that are like, I don't do PvP, I don't get those keys, you still can get Imperial key fragments from dungeons. White Gold Tower, which Nine's gonna actually be doing next, and Imperial City Prison. So yeah, Electro, yeah, for sure. It can be very frustrating in there. So these are going to be converted to a new account-wide currency. They will be called Imperial Fragments. Keys and key fragments will automatically be converted from your inventory. I know somebody asked me that question. Yes, you can buy key fragments too, for sure. For sure. They are not bound.
Yup.
I'm curious if they'll make them bound after this. Since it's a currency, I think they might have to bind them.
I have 138 key fragments. I'm sorry, 438 key fragments right now. And I'm
and they will. They will. Yeah. So if they're converting it to a currency, then they won't be tradable or buyable anymore. So if you really want to stock up, then go buy them now. If you want to sell them now. But they are automatically going to be converted from your inventory. So yes, yay, more inventory space. It's going to be great. When they first go into your inventory from banks, skill trades, etc. Going forward, enemies will also drop this new currency instead of the keys or key fragments. Unlike Telvar, you do not lose the currency on death. So Telvar will still remain the only currency you lose on death. Happy Monday, Mama. Another major call out is vault doors in Imperial City and the dungeons are no longer gated by keys or key fragments. You can now freely enter vaults without having to worry about fragment conversions or having keys. Which I know that's been a pain in the butt because people just went in and now all of their fragments are the same key and they didn't need them all. That it was a little bit of a struggle bus sometimes. So I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Duplex. Yeah. Inside the vaults are new vendors who have replaced the treasure chests. So now you'll have friends inside that lonely, lonely vault. This is where you can spend the new Imperial Fragments currency. These vendors contain many of the spoils usually found in the vault chests, as well as some additional item sets and other collectibles. I imagine it still has to be a no-kill zone. I'm pretty sure the vaults were neutral territory to begin with.
Yeah.
Once you got inside, you
just had to make it inside.
Yeah, making it inside was the difficult part. I don't like communicating. My therapist said so. So sets are spread out across all 6 vaults, as well as in the 2 dungeons. So everyone is encouraged to make sure to hit all the vaults to get access to what they need. So, but you can specifically go in for something very specific, right? As for the Imperial City sewers, vendors there have also been restructured to make more sense and brought up to standards matching those in previous updates. So Telvar First Armorer and Telvar Second Armorer are now Telvar Armorer and Telvar Grand Armorer. They no longer sell certain individual armor pieces. They now sell item set containers, similar to the Elite Gear vendor. The Telvar Jewelry Merchant is now the Telvar Rotating Merchant, which contains a weekly rotating stock of goods, which is going to include gold PvP jewelry, mythic antiquity leads, skill styles and skill style fragments, treasure map containers, and scripts for scribing.
All right, I'm going to pause.
This is very similar to like Infinite Archive. Infinite Archive has a rotating merchant where there's weekly something a little different in each. So it's going to work very, very similar. Telvar Equipment Lockbox Merchant is now the Telvar Collectibles Merchant, which will have the Zivkin polymorphs, the Siege of Cyrodiil glue items for combining with the Siege of Cyrodiil merits into other collectibles. So again, those are going to be your, to get your brood boxes and stuff. The Dragon Guard Berserker style pages, which has a really cool shoulder, and the Red Rook Garb style pages. The Telvar General Merchant is staying in place and will only sell crafting materials, glyphs, soul gems, style items, and furnishings. Achievements associated with Imperial City and its keys and key fragments have been changed. The following have been removed from the game: Key Collector, Imperial City Locksmith, and Imperial City Dungeon Locksmith. So they're obviously not applicable anymore. So bye-bye.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna poll.
Okay, yep. Possible to give away. Last chance.
Last chance to get in. Hello, HRC. How are you? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wait, where's my button? There it is. Boom! A chaotic. Chaotic cowboy. Because you're
last time you won, you said you didn't play ESO and we had to re-roll. Did you troll us again and enter?
Already got chaotic. If you make me go the 2 minutes, you can just lull and say re-roll and I'll get it.
You misspelled my name.
Possibly.
You guys can still enter the giveaway.
Yes.
Because if you already entered, you're still in there. But if you still haven't entered, you can still enter now. In case they are not here. LaQuanda James, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
How's stuff and things?
Enter in. And like I said, these are these the only crown crates in right now? The
Yes.
Dark Brotherhood
Yes,
ones?
there.
Yeah, so these are the new Dark Brotherhood crown crates, which again are really cool. They're really, really cool. Alright. Reroll.
Three, 2, 1. Oh. Nope, we're good. All right,
What?
go. Boom. Paul, not Canadian.
Hey, Tuka, how you doing? Paul, I know you came here for shekel crates, but how about a real one? How does that sound?
But you do have to speak up. Tuco, yes. It is a Monday. Happy is subjective some days. But yeah, LaQuanda, if you play ESO and you have not gotten in the giveaway, you still have a chance because Paul is not responding.
Time's up, reroll. Sean, you know the rules around here. Another reroll. We're just here trying to give away crown crates, and nobody wants our free stuff.
Yeah.
They aren't in the viewer list. Big Bird, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. You missed this giveaway because, well, you didn't miss the giveaway because nobody's here, so we're gonna keep re-rolling. If you want to throw those crown emotes in chat, you can enter to win. Crown crate. Probably pooping. Oh boy.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom! Baristan. Oh, hey, Collector, what's up? Third time's a charm. Yes, Baristan, do you want a crown crate? Are you here? Do you play ESO? Do you want a crown crate on top of your drops crates? You want a real crate tonight? I've got real crates to give out. Zoe's name, 3 polls. Zoe's name has not been pulled. I literally did this to help you all out.
Baristan's here.
All right, Baristan, I'm going to need your @name platform region. And while you're giving me that, boom, Dath. I was going to give away a second one. Dath, I know Dath is here. I do need Dath to say something. Please, Dath. Otherwise, I'm going to say, there you are.
Oh, hey.
I'm going to ask you what crate you want, but I know what it is. PCEU, got you. What's the same name? Perfect.
Easy peasy.
I will get that out after stream. For those who don't know, I get these out after stream or at my earliest convenience. For those of you such as Joker, who I apologize profusely. I just haven't been on to Xbox in a hot minute. Those will go out. As for what's up next, it's 9:30-ish. Well, right after this, we may start up something else. But for now, the missus is disappearing on us. Hang tight. We're gonna do more chat. We're gonna do more tonight, so like don't fret too much.
You got the Electro wants to do the Opal giveaway.
Yes. Frago chat. Frago.
You don't like the Dark Brotherhood crate stuff?
You want me to hold it?
There's a moorpecker. You can get a moorpecker bird. Who doesn't love a good moorpecker?
All right, I apologize. This is for PC NA only, so just kind of keep that in mind. Electro is playing NA. And they are graciously giving up one of their Opal style pages. So after this dungeon, we'll probably
see
pull.
Lord Warden Greatsword. Dark Sansa, thank you for the biddies.
I forgot I had
we
that active.
appreciate you. What?
First person. It's bad enough I don't have a tank. It's doubly bad that I can't see what I'm doing.
All right. Now back to your regularly scheduled patch notes. They have a group of 4, Dath. It's just no one's a tank in particular, so... Head on a swivel takes a new medic. I mean, meaning, yeah. First person's rough.
Hey, Google, set an alarm for 5 minutes.
So, we took away a couple achievements, but you are also getting back 2 achievements. The Imperial Fragment Collector, and if you previously had the Key Collector achievement, then they're going to convert it over to the Imperial Fragment Collector for you. So, they'll just make a conversion. So we'll lose 2 achievements, but 1 will be converted. Pooh Bear, this should be around for the next, 3 months. Yeah, these just came out, so, because these replaced the Diamond Anniversary crates that we had. Alright, so those are the Imperial City changes. PvP item set reward cadence. So with the reworking of Battlegrounds rewards and the Imperial City itemization, they're also reworking the overall PvP item set reward cadence. Currently, they introduce new PvP item sets. The new sets start off in the rewards for the worthy. Then they filter entirely into Cyrodiil. As part of the update, they're establishing a more thorough reward cadence to fit with all of the various PvP modes in ESO. So new sets will continue to be added to rewards for the worthy. That's unchanged. As new sets are introduced, the previous new sets will continue to remain in the rewards for the worthy, and they'll be referred to as old sets. Those are also not changing. Old sets will also become part of the competitive Battlegrounds item set reward structure. This will be in addition to the Battleground exclusive item sets. When an additional set rotates into the pool, the previous set rotates out. So in other words, only one update of sets is available as a reward at any time. And that's in the competitive Battlegrounds. Previous old sets will be removed from the rewards from the worthy. Unchanged. That's normal. Previous old sets will be filtered into various PvP modes. So into Cyrodiil via the town merchants and content drops from delves and dolmens. This is also unchanged. Into Imperial City as part of the vault vendors for Telvar or Imperial Fragments. This would be in addition to the other Telvar merchants who sell the Imperial City exclusive item sets. And then it will also go into standard Battleground rewards. So for my friends that do standard Battlegrounds, you just get things a little later. So basically your rewards for the worthy, your new sets, those will go into competitive battlegrounds, and you'll also have your rewards for the worthy old. And then those will filter down into standard battlegrounds, elite gear vendors in Cyrodiil for AP, and vault vendors in Imperial City for Telvar. Basically, that's what it breaks down to. Okay, so that's PvP. I think we got PvP out of our system, and I know we have a lot of PvEers in here, so let's talk about some PvE stuff. Actually, you know what? It's gonna be a little bit of PvE, a little bit of PvP. I'm not gonna say it's totally PvE.
Shadow Wolf,
thank you for the follow. So, Golden Pursuits. Golden Pursuits is a new system. It's a new way to earn in-game rewards. We have been asking for a while, if you've been around the community, for more earnable in-game rewards. As we know, things can't happen overnight. They have heard us. They were working on something here, and that's going to be your Golden Pursuits. So this is going to give more ways to earn in-game rewards, and it'll make its debut in Update 44. I'm also going to pause for ads. Perfect timing anyway.
If that's not on our list of things to do, by the way, Golden Pursuits.
Like a video?
Yeah, even if it's just a shorter one.
Absolutely, for sure. We'll pause for ads, give our friends a minute to get back from those. And then, yeah, we're going to talk Golden Pursuits and a bunch of other things we got going on here.
How you doing, Snack?
Oh, it's a little nope rope.
It is a little nope rope.
The things you notice in first person.
Electro! Why? Duplex, why would you kill the nope rope? It literally was just minding its own business, the poor nope rope.
First of all, nope ropes have no business.
Hey, Google. Stop.
Perfect timing for 9 to get out of first person.
Hey, excuse you. I smashed the rifts, thank you.
Alright, we got like 20 more seconds on this ad break. Make sure everybody's out from behind those ugly Twitch ads. I hope Sean isn't being sold more counseling for his communication problems.
For now.
Alright, you guys hopefully are back from ads now. At least Twitch has told me that my ad break has ended, so... Golden Pursuits. Talk Golden Pursuits. I'm actually really excited for these. So, this new feature is going to be dynamic, and it's going to appear during special limited time windows. So, it's not necessarily something running all the time, per se. That's what we're alluding to. You're just getting Spanish. You and JC, like, they're striking out on the language, the targeted language ads. As far as I'm aware, you can't communicate in that language. So, participation in Golden Pursuits is going to allow players to earn special account-wide rewards, which is good, including items, in-game currencies, and more. When active, a selection of activities will be available to complete and appear in a special menu within the group and activity finder. As players complete the Golden Pursuit activities, they will unlock milestone rewards along the way, all while working to earn a special capstone reward. These new activities won't always be available, but when they are live, a notification for Golden Pursuits will appear on the announcement panel. Players will be able to track specific tasks as they work to earn the capstone reward. The first campaign will go live sometime after Update 44 rolls out, so be on the lookout. So Eden Prime had posted earlier a little screenshot because she was able to get on the PTS. And one of the ones that's currently testing on PTS shows a like 8-day time period for completing the capstone reward. After completing 2 activities, the user is getting 3 crown crates. After 4 activities, it looks like 3 transmute geodes, and then upon completion of 8, there is a mount. It actually happens to be a fox mount. It's Shore's fox mount. Again, I'm not sure, if these are just test reward, what it is. But some of the activities here...
It's a fox mount.
It's cute, actually. It's cute. Some of the activities they show here are completing 2 quests, complete 5 quests, kill 50 humanoid foes, refine raw materials 45 times, complete a BG. That's one of them. Deal 100,000 damage in trials. So within those, within themselves, so like there's complete 5 quests. That particular one also has an additional reward tied to that. So in addition to the milestone rewards they're showing, certain tasks, if you choose to complete those, will also award additional things. So completing 5 quests, you'll also get 3 riding lessons. For the battleground match, they have an additional crown crate tied to it. So again, this is just an example. This is what's up in PTS right now. I don't know if this will be the first one or, you know, it's just random at this point, but it seems like it's like Endeavors. That's what it's coming across as, but it's going to be more reward focused rather than a currency. So the Endeavors, you're going to be able to continue to you're going to save up that currency, and then you can buy things from the crown crates at the time that you have the currency and be able to purchase like a Radiant Apex or something like that. So these here are very, you know, task driven still, but with actual like specific rewards. You got French, Finnish, and Arab ads so far. I mean, being from a country that has probably a lot more different languages closer by, or I should say a lot more concentrations of languages, like the US, predominantly English, and then we have like clusters of more focused languages. I feel like it's probably a little harder to track down the different language areas here, but I imagine in Europe there's a lot of countries have a very distinct like language 1 and language 2 to be able to target a little better. That'd be my guess. That would be my guess. So since you're kind of in the middle of everything, maybe they're a little confused as to your actual location. So that's the Golden Pursuit. So I honestly, I'm really excited for them. Again,
yeah, that's something
we've been asking for. We've been asking for more earnable in-game rewards. I think it sounds like a really cool system. I want to see what it does in the long run and where they go with it. But it drives me a little more than the Endeavors do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting a very specific reward. It's very tangible to me. Whereas the Endeavors, like, if I get there, I get there. Like, it's like, oh, I want that mount. Like, I'm going to go get it. So I'll be interested to see the bigger rewards, like what they are, you know, is the first one a mount, and then the next one's going to be like, you get, you know, a gold furnishing. Like, okay, well, that's really not as exciting for me. You know, is it going to continue to be a bigger, you know, will it ever be like a house? Will it, you know, what is that going to be in the future? So I just kind of want to see the longevity of it, see what they do with it.
No, absolutely. And if they attach like crown crates, I mean, it gives you the option to not have to do like the whole thing. This is as FOMO, yeah.
And I completely understand that. I know another member of our community had mentioned that with the FOMO, but I guess my aspect, you know, when I look at it, when I do it on both servers, that'll be stressful. I guess my take on that is, at the end of the day,
everyone freeze on me.
ESO is still a business, right? And one of the things they want to do is they want people to play the game, right? That's an important part of it, is, you know, game developers want their players to play the game. So
ignore what the missus is saying.
So
I'm 37
you know,
seconds
by giving you a reason to want to log in, and I can understand that, Dad. Play your game just due to FOMO, not because but that's the thing, is you have the FOMO because you want it, right? And to me, if you wouldn't have FOMO if you didn't want it.
They shouldn't
Did
have.
the server shut down?
They shouldn't have. I think I just got booted. I think there's a lot of people on right now, and I know they're separate, but
it's an event time. I'll be here for taking things all night. I didn't run Fungal Grotto hundreds of times. Oh, for sure, Solus. I feel that. But like I said, I mean, like the mount, like that's something I want, right? I'm going to be, sure to do what I need to do to get that. So I think it's, what drives people to want to play? If you're going to give them a reason to play, that's a reason to play, right? I guess I can see that from a different perspective. I'm seeing Destiny vibes. I have to spend full-time hours to get the weekly things done. And that's the thing, is you don't have to, right? But I wouldn't not want it if it wasn't limited time. I guess here's the thing, though, is like, a lot of the rewards we see in game come up every so often.
They do.
Right?
Oh,
they're coming up somewhere else. Some of the mounts, some of the costumes come along in other promotions later on. So it's very rarely is it limited time forever. Right? That's never usually the case. In my 10 years of experience with this game, that's never really been the case. It might take a while for it to come back, but it comes back. So I think every, that's why there are events in the game. That's why there are, limited time, there's like, hey, get your task done in 7 days and you get something to reward that, right? I don't think it's unhealthy unless you make it unhealthy, if that makes sense. I think it's a fair thing. I guess where I struggle is, if you just have these things available all the time, every time, people are just going to run through, get stuff when they get stuff, and then they're just going to keep asking for more. Eventually it becomes difficult to give them more, right? I think it's a very healthy thing. I think if people are doing it purely, like, oh, I'm having FOMO, I have to get it, that's an unhealthy thing. I think somebody has to, like, work through, right? I think that's a personal thing that somebody has to work through. I'm sure there's going to be things that come up that I don't care about, right? And I'm not going to get it just because I have to get it. I think, there'll definitely be things that I'm just like, nah, I'm good. This isn't worth my time. So I think we get in this bad habit of saying, we want more, and then they give us more, and then it's like, well, I didn't want that. Okay, well, they're trying and they're coming up with different things, but again, you have to remember it is a balance. It is a balance of, we want people to play the game. We want people to be in there to be active. I think overall so far, the reception I'm hearing is that it's been a very positive one. There's definitely been some.
Yup, that's
right,
Cal.
True. Exactly. And I think this definitely more than checks the box
of
what people want. People have been asking for in-game rewards. I think it's a bit of human nature to a degree, wanting more.
Yeah.
Of course, like, exactly, and that's going to be a thing. But you have to be able to balance. People are like, well, more, but we don't want to pay for it. Which paying for it is what also helps balance out development costs, because it's not free. At the end, behind all of these amazing things we get in game is somebody that earns a paycheck that has to be paid, right? We want our developers to be paid.
Think of developers as artists. They're doing the art, and unless you would go to one of your artist friends and say, no, just do this work for me for free. Same concept, right?
Right. So it's okay to want more, but I think it's like, how do we balance, and slow down a little bit of that wanting more? Oh, George. Hi, Lumen. How do we balance that? How do we balance everybody wanting more so quickly? Or you know, do we give more? Do we give as much as we can within the development abilities? And, you know, knowing some people won't necessarily get it right away. Some people may get it on the second time around. It's still there. People can, you know, play for this item, but maybe they pass on this item. You know, there's still a balance to it.
And that's kind of what I was saying with the options for like these
you have the release for free, please.
these golden pursuits is that, you know, again, like if, like you said, like if the second time around it's like the top tier capstone item is that gold furnishing plan, that may not be your cup of tea, but if there's something like a crate, if there's like a high value item like that makes you want to do even part of it, or again higher value items halfway through that you can't do the whole pursuit, but
I was too, George.
you can do enough of it to feel like you're still getting something out of it for what you could do. Right?
And that's what I said. I mean, I guess for me a really good example is, what if they have like a transmute geo that's, you know, 100 transmutes?
Yes.
Okay, well, somebody like 9, he's like, yes, let's go. Me, I'm like, God, please don't give me another one of those, right? It's still a high value item. It gives you the opportunity to get a big chunk. But it is certainly something I do not want. Like, I will do 7 out of 8 just to not get it. Like, it's, like I said, I think it's a balance. I want to see how this goes in the long run. I think that overall, it's going to be a very positive thing for the game. It's going to check the box of, you know, in-game earnable rewards, you know, and we're seeing that right now with the 10-year anniversary stuff, right? Every month they're coming out with something, and it's like, hey, you got, you know, 3 weeks to earn this, right? You got 3 weeks to get this arms pack. You got 3 weeks to get this costume. Stuff we've seen before in game, but it happens to be free this time around, which is cool. It's going good, Ash Junkie. How you doing? So that's my take on it. But I completely understand the feelings of, you know, FOMO drives you away. That's definitely that is a fair point for some people. Some people, like I said, struggle with FOMO. Again, you know, it makes them anxious, and mentally they struggle with, you know, again, with that missing out, and it can be a little taxing on some people. I completely understand that part of it. I used to be that way. I had to learn to balance that, because I would stress out if I like missed a single daily login, right? Like, I nearly had a meltdown. I'm like, oh my God, I missed a day. And now I'm like, oh, okay, you know, I want like this. So I have to get in like 21 days. Like, that'll be fine, you know, not a big deal. So I think it's something that for those folks, it'll have to be something you kind of work through and help yourself understand that it's maybe limited time in this capacity, but it will come around. I can nearly guarantee in my 10 years of this game, it always crops up somewhere else. It's a holiday here, so you're not working today. Oh, that's exciting. Well, happy day off. I love a good day off. I used the add-on favorite dungeon queue, and I queued before my party looted. Oh, hello, conductor.
So the PSA is, don't be that guy.
Yeah, don't be that guy. So HDR is the next update. I know I briefly touched on that in my notes here. Let's see. So, high dynamic range. So this is gonna, I thought we had this for a brief period of time and they took it away, but maybe I'm completely going just crazy. So, it's just, it's coming. Cocktail. It's coming. It's, you know, it talks about one of the challenges of HDR is balancing the brightness and contrast of the game and its UI to fit your display. In order to combat this, HDR has added a new setting that allows for more control over the brightness, contrast, and the look of ESO. So if you played on console with HDR enabled, these settings might already be familiar. So if you're a console player, you're probably already familiar with this. But yeah, if you go into your video settings, you can enable the HDR through there. I think it wasn't working. Okay, I thought it had cropped up at some point. So it sounds like it's coming back, and hopefully in a little bit more of a working manner. So yeah, but like I said, you can control the overall brightness of the game, toggle between the default look and a vibrant look. So it's all about the visuals. All about the visuals. All right, 2 new homes. 2 new homes for my housing friends. These will be available to test during this PTS cycle, as if you guys have been around long enough, you guys know that they don't always necessarily drop when the next update comes out, but they do pop up at some point. So there's the Cathedral Deep Mines, which we saw a little bit of a tour on the stream, which is glowing crystals. It's a dwarven processing facility. It's perched over fathomless mines in Blackreach, so it's got a lot of Blackreach aesthetic
Mickey's
to it.
runaway mine car.
Yes, it does have a mine car, which this is them also now introducing as a furnishing the tracks.
Yeah.
The little tracks for the cars.
I'm not gonna lie. Furnishers, can you get behind me on this? Like this is all fine and well. Like this sounds super cool and all that. Like I'm not like angry about this at all. Can we get behind like terraforming? Can we do that? Can we all get angsty about terraforming and the lack thereof?
But it will also have a built-in blacksmithing table. That's kind of the feature of this, so it'll take up 1 less furnishing slot. Train station houses, yes.
How many Harry Potter platform 9 3/4 are there? Am I gonna see?
I'd love to flatten some land. It'd be great, but I want a flying dragon for Mount. No, you're not getting flying Mount Sean. Get out of here. But it says that this notable home, it is a notable home, will be available for purchase later, but it is currently available to test on the PTS. Again, that's a Cathedral Mine.
Snow Kitty, thank you for the
follow. Thank you for the follow.
614?
The
41.
Hell's Relic, thank you for the follow as well. We appreciate you.
What are you guys doing tonight?
So the Grand Gallery of Tamriel is the second home. So once the primary museum for collections curated by the city of Willem, this stately structure and its grounds provide a perfect setting for the display of art, curios, and more. So it is overlooking Cyrodiil. I think we said what it's in the Rift.
Yes.
Let me get my other notes here. Let me get my other notes. Where are my houses here? Did my houses get deleted from here? Oh no, there it is. So this one, yes, it's in the Rift. It overlooks Cyrodiil, Imperial architecture. So the notable features here are built-in display stands. You can build on the ramparts that surround the house, and it was actually inspired by an existing museum in Baltimore. Yes, Chaotic. And if you enter this giveaway, you will be timed out for the rest of this evening. So this notable home can be acquired sometime next year in 2025. But for now, it can be attested on PTS. I appreciate the language that says it can be acquired. So I can't wait to see all the museums. I think they're going to be fantastic.
Get out of the center. Get out of the center.
New furnishings. Yeah, apparently 2025. So new furnishings. There are going to be 57 new furnishing plans sourced from 5 different places. No worries, Joker. No worries. Did you turn the light out for him?
Yes.
Okay. So, there's going to be 25 new Dawnwood and Bosmer recipes that can be obtained from monsters, containers, and more across Westfield. The house is the drop for watching the global reveal. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Who knows? My poor little chaotic ball didn't, I didn't get my drop for my little PvP ball.
No?
God, don't look this way. 70 stream streak. I think Conductor might be in the lead. Conductor in the lead?
Possibly.
That's pretty serious. Thank you, Conductor, for hanging around for 70
mechs?
streams.
Who needs mechs, chat? When you have 3 DPS and a healer, you don't need mechs.
Oh, Cybernova is ahead of you. No, Chaotic. I told you if you go and enter my giveaways knowing full and well that you don't qualify for them and your name gets pulled again, I'm timing you out the rest of this stream. You will sit in the corner. Who is Max? Oh, I don't know. Who is Max?
Okay, wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. 25 new Dawnwood and Bosma recipes from monsters, containers, and more. There will be 5 new Lucent Crystal recipes, exclusive to Westfield's World event. 16 new Iliad-themed recipes can be found in Westfield, Gold Coast, and Blackwood from bonus loot when excavating antiquities of intermediate or higher difficulty. Iliad-themed recipes. So we don't have a ton of Iliad stuff, I feel like.
No,
so.
we do.
Do we?
Yeah,
they're all just really expensive.
Yeah, well, yeah, because the stuff you find overland is like 16 mil for like a candle.
Yeah.
And then, but when the Iliad house came out, they came out with a whole Iliad furnishing pack.
Oh, did they? Okay. I was gonna say because I'm like, I feel like Iliad's a pretty good one. So yes, basically,
it is,
do your dang antiquities, guys. Don't be like me.
No, thank you.
Also, get good and get your bonus loot. Don't be like me.
Came out tomorrow.
There will
already.
be 10 new mine track themed recipes that can be obtained from monsters, containers, and more across Tamriel. Crown exclusive Iliad furniture. So, well, you got 16 new ones that can be found through excavation. And then there will be 1 new Dwarven recipe that can be obtained from defeating the Dismantler, the Dwarven Colossus world boss in Blackreach.
Meh.
So, like I said, the big chunk is going to be your Dawnwood and Bosma recipes. There'll be 25, which you can find across Westfield. So, lots of new furnishings. There are also 24 new reward furnishings found in the Battleground reward containers. Battleground Riven's reward box and Battlemaster spoils. So, go do them Battlegrounds.
Chat. I want to point out, chat, for those who don't know, I know if you go to Maj here and you go to the store, if you look here, Momentum, Twin Slashes, and Elemental Storm style colors. For those who haven't checked out our video yet.
We didn't do a video on the new ones. Mine's lagging behind. But they are on the website.
So
I have added the sources for all 6 new styles on the website.
So like those are there. There's 3 right there for keys. 20 keys each, mind you, but
Tales of Tribute and Antiquities are your favorite part of ESO. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. As I said, ESO's got a little something for everybody.
But I just got 16 keys, chat.
9 new furnishings can be purchased for Telvar from the Telvar collectibles merchants in each Alliance's safe area in the sewers. You can get from Daggerfall, it's Burnamund. From AD, it's going to be Enruvi. And Ebonheart Pact will be Scoreth. Those will be your merchants. We can get 9 new Telvar furnishings. 10 new home good furnishings can be purchased from the Skingrad Stalwart Hearth Goods shop. 2 new achievement furnishings have also been added to each of the companions that can be purchased once you've completed the associated achievements. So, Tenlorin and Zarethvar, which we'll talk about the companions in a minute. They're coming up. Good night, Snow Hippie. So, there'll be 2 new achievement furnishings for each of the companions. 1 and 1. So, sounds like a little bit of fun. We'll level a couple companions. So, new skill styles. Update 44 brings 4 new skill styles. Both Sigic Order skills Accelerate and Undo, which is the ultimate, are getting purple variants. The One Hand and Shield skill line Puncture ability is getting a Molten variant, while the Destruction Staff's Force Shock ability is getting a Wild Burn variant. Both Puncture, Lava Burst, and Force Shock Wild Burn feature all new special effects. The first of their kind. So these are not just colors. These are not just colors. So Puncture, when you puncture, it has like a little lava burst. So for my DK tanks that use Puncture, it's perfect. And Force Shock is a Wild Burn feature, which has like leaves that kind of fall off of it, reminiscent of the Wild Burn you find in Westfield. If you know, you know. If not, go check it out. Thanks for the keys. Got your monster shoulders first try. Yes! Congrats, Liquid.
Nice.
Enjoy your monster set. Enjoy your monster set, my friend. So, those will be the new ones. The 4 new skill styles. 2 colors, 2 new actual. What's this for now? 2, not reskins, if you will. So you can get these via the new in-game achievements or with archival fortunes, with the exception of the Accelerate Purple style, which can be rarely found within Sigic portals. So we'll be adding these to the website for you guys. New companions. So Update 44 is introducing 2 new companions, Tanloran and Zareth Var. Tanloran is a scrappy high elf who mixes soul magic with Dragon Knight abilities, while the stoic Khajiit, Zareth Var, utilizes the power of necromancy, which is our first necromancer companion. If you are a current ESO Plus member, these will be free to claim within the Crown Store. After claiming, they will be yours to own regardless of your membership status. So you claim it once, you have them forever. And that does count. I know we had the question previously. If you guys win a month of ESO Plus from us, that does count as a full ESO Plus member, and you can get those rewards. So, the Tanloran, the High Elf, their super secret sauce there will be, once you hit rank 20, you get it permanently, you get the perk permanently, or if you have them active under level 20, Tanloran will give you the increased time to pick a lock, an increased chance to force a lock, and reduced chance to break lockpicks. Zareth Var, the Khajiit, which is my favorite right now, little move here is a ghost cat will appear and function as a keen eye for heavy sacks, assisting you in spotting this valuable resource. So who doesn't love a good keen eye heavy sack? That's one we've been asking for a hot minute. So ever since they came out with Keen Eye Treasure Chest, I've been wanting a Keen Eye Heavy Sack, for sure. I'm already exhausted by the amount of people on the subreddit who feel personally attacked by I know, George, I know. Some people are a little more insecure than others. So those are some of the big things. Those are some of the big new things that are coming out with Update 44. Obviously, there's a lot of other stuff here, but this is really the new big adds. Otherwise, we have just some information on templates, which if you're creating a character on PTS, nothing out of the ordinary. So, couple known issues. If you run into any issues, there's a list of them here. Known issues on the PTS as they're currently working through stuff. So combat and abilities. So
Lucky.
This is what?
Electro had mounted.
Oh, because they were standing on it.
Yeah, they were standing on the ground. I'm like, I want that. I love that. I want that to be like a full thing. Like, I want to run on the top of my mount. I want to run. I want to sprint.
So
with my mount.
I'm gonna go through some changes here. There's a lot of fixes that come into play, but I'm gonna focus on some of the things that are a little newer and that they're changing.
First, I'm gonna pull a giveaway.
Okay.
For anyone who wants an Opal style page on PCNA, you are still welcome to enter.
A sultry saltine. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the raid. Oh my god, my brain's shutting down.
Welcome, everybody. How are you?
Welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Yes, this is the Opal Lord Warden style page. This is PC only. This was donated by the amazing Electro. How's it going? It's going good. If anybody is just joining in now, if you play on PCNA over on ESO, please enter in. We're giving away an Opal Lord Warden style page, and I think we said the Great Sword. Yes, the Great Sword. You guys can enter in on this.
Cleaner. That's a great game. Great game, I've heard. Lots of great things about it.
Yes, our friend, one of our besties, Belle, has been playing that nonstop. And she just went on the tirade of flushing toilets everywhere. So, but yes, if anybody does play ESO, feel free to enter it on this giveaway. We're going to pull this. Yep, thank you for snoozing the ads. Appreciate you, whoever you are.
That's me.
That was you? Okay.
That's your husband.
But how
on occasion,
was your
I can do stuff.
stream, Saltine? What map did you guys work on tonight? What was Belle doing the other night? When I was there was the cabin.
3.
His cabin full of pool floaties.
Just by cleaning game standards, I know, right?
I know. I'm partial to Power Wash Simulator.
She is. I told her I could take the simulator out of it because we have a power washer and I have things that need to be power washed, but she didn't like that idea.
No.
But then I have to go outside. I'm like, 3, 2, 1, go! Boom! Blanket Wraith!
Blanket! But no, we hope you guys had a good time over there tonight. The 2 maps fully finished about halfway through the 6th map, the mansion. Oh, I was watching Sarah do the museum. It was a little while ago now.
Yep.
What was the other one Belle was doing? It was the pizza place, the oven, the dead body in the oven.
Oh, hey. Blanket Wraith.
Oh,
what?
hey.
Hi,
Hi,
Randy.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to end stream. We've been there, done that.
Yup. Blanket, remind me of your @name so that Electro can send that out to you. Aiming to 100% it? Yes.
How you doing, Randy?
We saw that you were going to be up in our region, so we just need to figure out if we want to make like a 4-hour drive.
Yeah, because you said it was this Wednesday, right? Yeah, keep us posted because Friday we leave for California. Oh, Electro sent it to you.
Oh, even better. I still need
Perfect. 9 will same name. Same as Twitch. I will be twice. That'll be able to happen somehow. Perfect. We'll do it. We'll make it happen. So I said we don't mind meeting you halfway. We'll probably have a child with us, so...
Wait, what?
We'll have a child with us, because we don't have babysitters, but... Meet Randy halfway to Maine. Nine's out of it. Ignore him. He knows exactly what's going on, too. Good night, Sean. You are so dry. Welcome in. I'm an incredibly dry person. Apologize for my lack of sense of humor. Did you guys get your Twitch payout? I know it was late. Yeah, it hit today. As I said, I'm grateful that we don't depend on the income, but I know there are a lot of people that do, and that sucks.
And even if they don't depend on it, they depend on the extent that it helps make their life easier. They're like, oh, hey, like, I can pay my bills, but this is going to give me more wiggle room, and I feel bad.
Liquid Salad, thank you for the follow. I'm going to update that for you, Randy.
But otherwise, let's see. We got...
Good night, Liquid Salad. Get all the fishing in.
Like, and that's such a casual game too. Like these, like there are like some fun casual games where you can just sit there and like do them. Like Mrs. I know did the fishing ducks, evil duckies or something like that.
What?
The ducks one, placid ducks.
Oh, yeah, placid plastic ducks. Yes, get all the food.
Right.
All the food.
Ooh, going back to some Fallout roots. I probably need to go in and start doing some stuff.
I know, I miss Randy's streams. I can't wait for Randy to stream again.
Stop traveling.
Stop traveling and having a life and watching your boys play baseball.
Yeah, right? Like, what's up with that? You've seen it once, you know what's going to happen. Swing bat, ball goes boom.
Rude. Go get food. Go get food, Randy. Go eat. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's go over some more patch notes here. last time you mentioned that you needed to leave your current job. Are you able to do that yet? Oh, no. No. As the mostly primary source of income, I will not be able to leave my job until I have another one. The likelihood of me finding another one in this job market are very minimal. When I got laid off last year, it took, I submitted my application to over 200 jobs and got a call back from 2. One being the one I ended up taking. The other one said, oh, we'll talk to you. And then they're like, nah. I was like, cool, thanks. Fallout 3 and New Vegas are your life's blood. You would definitely love George. George does a lot of Fallout. More so like the single player Fallouts. Good lord, that's a lot. Yeah. And 2, yep, I got 2 callbacks. This is a bust. They have nonstop layoffs right now. TJX is only promoting from within for any. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I appreciate you reaching out, though. Trying to get internships to graduate. Yeah, the job market sucks. The job market sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it, but it is what it is, right? I said right now I have a job. It puts food on my table, and I endure, right? That's what we do as people and as parents is you do what you need to for your kids. So we do. Don't work at CVS. Well, I mean, look at Microsoft. Microsoft just laid off what, another 650 people? Like, nobody's safe. There's not a single job out there that's safe. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do anymore. There's literally nothing that's safe, and that's horrifying. That is so scary to think that, like I said, not a single person has any sort of job security. Right? Budget cuts just go galore. It's rough. It's rough. And I know some of y'all here have been through layoffs in the recent history, and some of you guys just found jobs. Some people are still looking for jobs, and some of you guys have, been through a couple of jobs. Like, it's tough. Intel laying off 2K over the next 6 months. It's gonna be surprising. So Hasbro did that. They sent us an email and we're like, we're laying off 15% of the company. You're not going to know when, but we figured we'd give you the heads up. So literally people would go into work every day and not know if that was going to be their last day. And they're like, yeah, we're going to do it over the next 6 months, because in other countries, because we were a global company, in other countries, there are stricter regulations around layoffs and things like that. So they had to do it over a certain period of time and in a certain way. It's awful. I was ready to wig the other night. This channel is chill and I'm totally here for it. No, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. We always try and find new people to read and drop a little love on. So,
right.
As I said, we're relatively low key for the most part. We're here. Honestly, my favorite thing to do is chat. 9 actually plays games, but half the time, like right now, I'm logged out just because I just like to talk to chat. That's why I come here. Layoff roulette, yeah. Yeah. Warren requires the notification. Yeah, like it's rough, but it just, yeah, literally, you're just like wondering, like, oh my god. I remember when I got laid off that, log in and use your transmutes. I know.
Pepperidge Farm, remembers?
I remember I had to, hey, surviving, how you doing? When I got laid off, I was home because 9 had a VA appointment. So here's my husband at the VA hospital doing VA hospital things. And I'm home watching my kid, and I'm literally sitting at my dining room table working when all of a sudden I get a call from HR, and I'm like, well, this isn't gonna go well. And that was that. And that was the end of my job. 6 years there, and that was it. I was gone. Great time at the meal. Take your own kind of breaks as needed. Exactly. As I said, our BRB screen is very rare. We usually used our BRBs in case of like a kid emergency, like the time he got into his closet and he wasn't supposed to be, and he got his foot stuck. in something.
I thought he like locked himself in and he couldn't figure it out because it was so dark.
No, he got his, because we had in his
right,
closet we had the crib.
Rails. Yeah,
we had his crib. He had gotten his big boy bed, so we had a piece of the crib in there, and he got his foot stuck in one of the bars.
Yeah, I did.
That's when we use our BRB screen around here. It's because my kids scream bloody murder. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Let's run. Those are our BRB screens. Half the time I feel like the company reports record profits and lays off a bunch of people for sure.
Yep.
Like, and that's a thing though, is it's a tough balance. Yeah, well, as I'm looking. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You know, one of the tough things is, you know, if anyone out there has a 401k, what people forget is that if you have a 401k, you are a shareholder to some extent, right? I give my money to a financial company that invests my money into other companies. Yes, there's, you know, bonds, there's more stable market, you know, but in the grand scheme of things, companies making profit, again, in a very rudimentary sense, is what pays out my 401k. This is what I am going to retire on one day.
Nice.
There's a balance.
Love it so far.
There's
Excellent.
a big balance.
Thanks for surviving.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you coming in. I hope you're having a good night or day, wherever you're at in the world.
Time zone. Good time zone.
Right? Have a good time zone. But it's tough because, again, you know, we're, you know, anybody with a retirement, you know, any sort of financial accounts is, you know, that we are shareholders too. And of course, we want people to make a profit, right? Because if they're not making a profit, my retirement tanks, and well, there goes me working until I'm dead, right? Nobody wants to do that. So it's tough because you really have to have a balance there. Obviously too much, and then yeah, sure, you know, the CEO gets a $26 million compensation package, and you know, Joe Snuffy over here can't put food on his table, right? You know, obviously you want there to be a more fair balance, and what we don't do is balance things properly in an economy like this, and you know, so I don't want to see companies take a huge hit where, again, at the end of the day, the little guys lose no matter what, right? That CEO is still going to find a way to buy his third vacation home. Nope, I think Nine's doing treasure maps.
Real quick, I am, yeah.
Yeah.
Honey
But
Dragons?
it's
No.
tough. Looking for a job with 30 plus people. Exactly, Lumen. And that's the challenge I had, right? And especially with an environment where there's a lot of remote work, people are moving away from it, but still, there's still a lot of remote work. So where I used to compete with people in the Rhode Island market or maybe, you know, Massachusetts that were willing to drive, I'm now competing with people on the other side of the country that I never had to compete with before. So that doesn't help either. I know in your case, you're a little bit more of an in-person job, Lumen, so it's a little less the case. But yeah, you know, they cut, you know, 50 people. Y'all are looking for a job in the same area. You know, it's tough. It's really tough. So speaking of emergencies, I remember one time I used my lotion on my hands for super dry hands. I couldn't leave my house for at least an hour because the lotion was so slick. It was in my early 20s when that happened. Oh, no. Oh, I get you a towel. Been lucky with jobs. Always find work doing that, right? Exactly. And that's what's super powerful. So for those of you newer here, I work full time. I work in marketing. I work for a corporation, big old Fortune 500 company. And I do marketing. I do, you know, I market our services and programs and stuff. So,
And I do not.
Mine is a stay-at-home dad. He's a stay-at-home dad, which, because quite frankly, when he was working as an EMT, he made less than it was going to cost me in daycare every year. So now I have a present parent and no daycare costs. So we figured it out. It's great. 30 years in workplace, started my own business, my wife, so I can spend more time with the kiddos. So worth the money less. Honestly, surviving. And that's, I wish I could find a way to maintain what we're at and have something more within my control. But I imagine I would have to guess that even, you know, with your own business, the economy is still tough. I'd imagine there's still some challenges you guys face, right? And, you know, I hope that's not the case. I hope you guys are just thriving incredibly, because that's all I want for people, is to not have to wake up and, you know, stress out about another day. But, you know, like I said, the economy overall, depending on what you do, is just tough. And you know, that is another level of, you know, like, hey, if something goes wrong tomorrow, like, what do you do? And, you know, things like that. And like I said, it's everybody has something to worry about, and it's stressful because we literally work our lives away. 3 days a week, because I drive an hour and a half to go to work and they force me to go in. 3 days a week, I see my son for a half hour, maybe an hour at most a day. 3 days a week. That's not the life I want to live. This is why I refuse to. Once upon a time when I was younger, I'm like, I'm going to climb the corporate ladder. I'm going to do all the things. I'm going to be some, you know, big old exec somewhere. I don't. I just want to be like bottom of the barrel, like making enough money to do what I want, but I don't want to be important. I don't want to be important. It'll be your choice of code based on the codes I have available, Collectro, for your platform.
Yup.
But yeah, so like, it's tough. It's so tough. Like, it just sucks. And, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, one of the difficult positions we're in is, you know, where I'm at, I have 10 years experience, right, in a career. So I can go in, depending on what the position is, I can go in mid-level or at least senior somewhere. Whereas, like, if we wanted to shift the dynamic and 9 wanted to work and I wanted to flip the roles and be a stay-at-home parent, 9 would be starting more on that ground level. 9 has a lot of incredible soft skills that the military taught him, right? You know, the leadership and those kind of things. But he doesn't have specific industry experience outside the medical field. And where he's at with the medical field is he would have to go back for another degree if he wants something that would make equivalent to what I'd be earning here, you know, in my current role. So now that's going to require school, more costs, more time. And then, you know, we get into this whole loop. So like, we're, you know, as a family, we get a little stuck. We feel a little stuck sometimes, but it's a wild, wild world to live in, for sure.
And like I said, from the other side of it is, like, don't get me wrong, I love what I do, and, you know, hanging out with the kid all day. I would be remiss and a liar if I didn't say that I wish I could, you know, there are definitely times where I don't feel like I'm contributing nearly as much as I should or could be. And so, like I said, like, that's absolutely part of it as well. But it is what it is, right? Wait, must it disappear?
Sorry, I just put my hair back up. It was all falling down.
So, but
yeah,
otherwise,
daycare costs are atrocious without subsidy.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
for
it
sure,
does,
for sure.
And the
Yeah,
problem
as I said,
is
we
we
looked
make
into
too-
it,
we
and I
make
was
too
like, "Yep,
much.
nope." Yeah,
Make
and that's
way
the worst
too
part,
much.
right? Is you make too much, but at the end of the day, you're like, "Oh, at least one bill went unpaid this month, but somehow I make too much." Like, it's, oh God, it's wild. That's very true, Ash Junkie. It's very true. Pay me and send me home on time. Literally, that's all I could ask for. And yet, somehow that doesn't ever happen the way I want it to. Time committed. This is the families every bit as important. Money committed. Sounds like you do both exactly what you need to do. And absolutely, absolutely. You know, and but I guess at the end of the day, like, to, you know, to kind of to Nine's, you know, favor here is, you know, you still, somebody could tell you 100 times, because I tell them all the time, I'm like, my mom was a stay-at-home mom growing up my whole life. And my mom had the most important job. My dad said it every day. He's just like, your job is far more important than me. My dad worked full time, and, you know, very blue collar, lower middle class family, right? And, you know, we grew up very, very appreciative of stay-at-home parents, like, and understanding how much they gave back and how much they contributed to a family, and what importance that had. So, like I said, I love that he's a stay-at-home. Honestly, I wish we could switch roles. I'd be a stay-at-home parent in a heartbeat. I would love to. I would leave behind corporate America for all of that in a heartbeat. But like, you know, for 9, right, there's still that little bit of self-accomplishment. So, you know, people could tell you like, oh my God, what you do is so important. And he knows it's important. But there's also that little bit of something that he's like, but I like doing this, right? And that self, you know, satisfaction, that gratification that comes with that's tough to shake too. When my brother and I first came to California, lived with our dad. We only saw him as we were leaving the house of school. He was working graveyards in the Air Force. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, the military is a whole nother animal, right? You know, 9 did 14 years in the military, and you know, we were fortunate that at the time it was just me, which, like I said, sometimes was a little lonely. I'm not gonna lie, you know, but I was lucky that, you know, while we were together, I only had to deal with one of the deployments, which was a year, and you know, it was a weekend a month, 2 weeks a year kind of thing. So it wasn't that bad compared to, you know, some of the other instances. But, you know, we have some friends that his wife is home dealing with 3 special needs children and he's deployed. And that's tough. That is very tough. You know, it's a very strong family, but in a way, a very broken family sometimes, right? You know, it's the kids spend an entire year missing their dad and the presence of him being there for all their milestones, and it's tough.
I mean, he has presents for them when he comes back, I'm sure. But
oh gosh. But yeah, as I said, the military brings it a whole nother level of complication to that for sure.
As someone who, you know, military aside, as someone who did have, you know, both my parents working full time without being in the military, I will absolutely say that it's definitely one of those aspects where, again, as I got older, as me and my sister got older and we were more self-reliant, yeah, I saw them in the morning, you know, and then I'd see them when my mother wouldn't get home till like 6, and then so I never saw her because she was out well before we even got up. And then, so I didn't see her till, like, again, same as the missus, like 7 at night, straight to dinner, maybe spend like 20-30 minutes and then straight to bed, right?
Yep.
And my father, like I said, he was, you know, when we did daycare, so we were almost never, you know, because he was working. And like I said, when we got older, we were self-reliant, if you will, so he'd make sure. But if he had to like run out and do something or stay, you know, got laid on a job site, like that's just what it was.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, again, you know, obviously we have a lot of parents in here, or people I can understand, is you do what you have to for your family, and no matter how much it sucks sometimes. But you know, you always make sure that they have what they need. And you know, like I said, sometimes it's difficult. Like I feel like, you know, having me around more is something my son needs more than, you know, money sometimes. And it's very frustrating that it's just like, well, my mortgage company doesn't feel that way, so here I am, showed up to work.
So, like I said, it's like we say it all the time to like people who ask, you know, usually off stream, things like that. It's like if it
Shunky. Interesting.
If it came down to it, we love you all to death, but we would absolutely quit streaming if it meant that we had to make ends meet in and financially stabilize ourselves, right? Like we would definitely come back, but we say it all the time, food and family, because that's what it is. Yep. We would
expect you guys to make that same decision.
Yeah, do what you have to do.
Don't hang around here. If it means you need to spend some quality time with your family, right? You go spend that time with your family. For sure. But
we got Stream Raiders, we've got ESO, we've got drops, we got ESO codes. Oh yeah, I don't have the extension.
What is going on? Amazon, we were selected to participate in an exclusive opportunity that connects you directly with brands who sell on Amazon. It's exclusive to us.
Okay.
Brand partnerships, including household names.
Are they going to send me...
like Reebok, Kitsch, Microsoft, and more.
What about Chainsaw? How about ESO Junkies? Nice.
This is, every time we start streaming, this is when we get, like, all of the... a Comfort. Has anybody heard of Comfort with no O?
Comfort.
Oh, I've been dying for these.
Well, I guess the missus apparently heard of them.
It took me a second. Has everybody heard of Comfort before? They're weighted fabrics. They make them into sweatshirts. They're basically weighted sweatshirts.
That sounds amazing.
And sweatpants.
Can I get like a 50-pound set?
So they want to discuss a collab.
Let's do it. I'll do a 50-pound set.
So for those of you that have not been around here, we're very, 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 very selective on the collaborations we do. We get quite a few requests, but we only ever promote products that we really 100% like use and believe in. As I said, you guys know, obviously ESO, we're on the ESO stream team. We've played this game for 10 years now. Nine's been playing it since beta. You know, so we're big believers in the game and the community here.
Corsair, yep.
Corsair, yes. Corsair, we are Corsair ambassadors. They've been phenomenal to work with. We've used Corsair products well before we partnered with them. Our PCs have always been Corsair. Our peripherals have always been Corsair. Our solid K55 keyboards that we started out with that carried us a very long way until Corsair was kind enough to... Yeah, Corsair was kind enough to gift us new product, which is the only reason, but those keyboards come out frequently to use on the go. So, like I said, we're big fans of Corsair product, and it was an incredible opportunity to get to work with them because, again, you know, we're only going to ever, you know, tell you guys about product that we love. This is actually really cool. This is really cool. I'm definitely interested in this because if anybody's familiar with like weighted blankets at night, they help alleviate a lot of things like anxiety, and again offer a sense of comfort. And now that they put them in like a hoodie form and stuff like that, it's again a slightly weighted, wearable, weighted blanket. They're actually really awesome. I've been looking at these and I've almost made the purchase like 10 times and I'm just like, I don't know if I can do it. So I'll definitely reach back out to them, but that is definitely something that Nine and I would very much use, you know, provided, like I said, the product is a good quality and they're a good company, but I love to see it. I'm excited.
Like I said, there are definitely products and companies that have like reached out, and it's not that we
the vape pen.
What? Yeah, there's well, it wasn't really vape per se. It was
or it was a
oxygen, flavored oxygen.
A fresh air pen.
Yeah,
which like I said,
fume or whatever. And like I said, like Rogue's reached out and things like that. And like I said, straight up, I asked Rogue, send me a sample. I will try it. And like I said, because I straight up tell them, I tell people right out the gate, it's like, hey, because there's like some products like supplements, things like that, you know, where if they're not, you know, almost duplex. So think of it like this way: if you've ever gone to a casino, especially in the U.S. casinos.
I'll put the link in chat. You guys can see it. Like it's a legitimate company. It's just we don't vape or anything like that. Again, this is probably a good product for somebody that has the need for. Again, they have like fidgeting, the oral fixations. That, you know, if you're a smoker or chew on pen caps or your fingernails, like definitely something. Yeah, like I said, it's no toxins, vapor, smoke, or batteries.
So a lot of the like casinos will pump fresh, like medical grade oxygen, which is just pure oxygen, into the ventilation. And it's just designed to help keep you awake. Flavored oxygen is, again, just the flavor of oxygen keeping you awake, right? It's usually like just water vapors, things like that, straight out too. Gary Oldman's armor.
Yeah, but it's basically a fabric core, or a polyester core soaked in like a
essential oil,
like an essential oil, and you basically just breathe in. So it's something that, you know, again, it's not a product that kind of like fits with us. Again, we're not vapors, we're not smokers, so like things like that. Coffee Zero Addiction, we did a little stint with Javi for a while, but they weren't super great to work with. The product was good. Nine enjoyed it, but it just as a company they weren't super great to work for, so we backed away from that.
It got a tad expensive.
Yeah.
Like I said, they had a
energy drink offers. They all look exactly the same.
Yeah. So there was one at TwitchCon last
Gary
year.
Gary Oldman's armor and Bram Stoker's Dracula.
there was a energy drink at TwitchCon last year that, again, I have no problem guinea pigging, different things. I've done it my whole life, with like supplements, for working out, things like that. I know right now you can't tell, but I use that a lot. Anyway, and so, the one at TwitchCon, when I tried it, it didn't have any sort of like aftertaste to it. It was, was nice and smooth and clean. It had a good flavor to it, and it was all natural, like BCAA type ingredients. And I'm like, that is, and I reached out to them. It's like, hey, I'd be interested, and they never just got back to me. And I'm like, whatever, it happens, right? And
well, there was another tea company that reached out to us, and I was like, yeah, we're very interested. We'd just like to try the product before we commit to anything, and they ghosted me.
Sounds about right.
We've also been ghosted by a number of like studios that are like, hey, we want you to be part of our creator program, and we're like, okay, and then we have like a list of questions, things to ask, and then they ghost us, and we're like, okay, well, that's not somebody I really wanted to work with. So it's just one of those things that, you can tell a lot just about a company just by the interactions you have when they approach you about collaborations.
Yeah. A lot of people, like, look at the Stream Elements ones. Like, we don't do any of the Stream Element
we can't say that. On occasion we do, but it's very rare.
Finishing my thought, we don't do any of the Stream Element activations, specifically the ones that say earn up to. Any of the Stream Element activations that say earn up to, all right, don't respond, I know, right?
Right.
Because generally you're not going to, as a streamer, especially a small streamer, because that's who they really target, right? Like, we're not Lupo level where we're basically signing contracts with like lawyers present and everything, but it's like earn up to. That means that you have to find a community that isn't saturated with the game already to even like hit any sort of thresholds, right? And so that's kind of the drawbacks to those.
If you're looking for something to do, you could also maybe try and pop onto PTS, see how it's doing.
10 cents is earn up to 600, yeah. And so, and that's the thing, right? Obviously, it's like, tit for tat. Who's benefiting most out of it. Cool. If you're a variety streamer, okay, it's not as bad because you're playing a variety of different games anyway. But if you're like, we're ESO streamers predominantly, and we throw some spice of life. It is. So
it's sleazy if they don't offer you base compensation. If they're not offering you a base compensation, like, hey, play this game for 2 hours, here's $200, and then you have the ability to earn more, sure, fine. That's not the end of the world. Like, you're still getting compensation for the advertising you're providing. If you convert offering incentive, it's like a commission, right? Like, that is respectable. That is fair, in my opinion. But that's why I said, like, there are other companies that do product compensation, where they'll give you product in exchange, like, if that fits your style, cool. If, like I said, if it's money or like I said, it's just, you should be compensated in some way for your time. Not, hey, give us free advertising, and then if you convert people, then sure, we'll throw you some cash, we'll throw you 10 cents, right? But if they're like, hey, we want to give you, a bunch of product, and, we want you to have a command on your stream and, talk about it once every hour, then cool. If you feel the value of that product was worth it, product compensation is more than fair,
like I said,
right?
We've done Udi.
Stream Team. Look at the.
I was gonna say Udi. With Udi, like I said, they sent us one or two. We've done twice, I think. They sent us a couple.
We've gotten I think we have like 4 of them at this point.
And they're basically like, hey, this is what it is. We're gonna send you one. You're gonna do it. And again,
the first one we did was for product only. The second one, they compensated us. We provided rates for a stream. We provided rates for social media posts, things like that. Like, that's what you said. Don't be afraid. For my streamers out there, don't be afraid. I don't care how small you are. Your time and your audience is still worth something.
Value yourself.
Like, don't be afraid to do that. You know, it was one of the things we learned very early on, thanks to the help of some bigger streamers in our life. And if anybody is ever curious, oh, you gotta get that event.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that.
If you guys are ever curious about something that somebody presents you and you just want to get somebody's opinion on it, our inbox is always open. Yeah. If you guys ever like, hey, somebody came to me with this offer, what do you think about it? We'll be honest with you.
Nice
we'll talk through our thoughts on it. Not a problem. Like we're always here because there were streamers that had already been through all of this kind of stuff that helped us, and we're here to help everybody else. But yeah, for sure, do not devalue yourself. Like for sure. Just think of it's a way a streamer zero doing a 1 hour sponsorship still make minimum wage during the hour. That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. But that's
this is a nice garden bed.
Oh, is this the new house?
This is one of them. This is the Grand Gallery of Tamriel. This is the one with all the paintings.
Yes, they said there's lots of flat wall space here.
Yeah, but like I said, you have like this area right here, which would make a great garden bed. You take all that out. You've got all these flat walls and these towers. Again, you can put stuff out here. You got all these little areas here, alcoves you can put stuff in.
Yeah, those ramparts you can build up on.
Yep. Yeah, you can get up to them. Can't right now.
The free nitro scams.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that went around.
Yeah, we didn't do any of those.
Yeah. As I said, it's always tough. It's tough, especially when you're just starting out and you're just starting to get these things. Like, you know, it's tough to sort through them sometimes.
Ooh, a 10-year anniversary rug round.
I feel like I need this house just for the rug.
Oh.
I really like that rug a lot.
Big open space. They said you could build all the way up to the top.
No, Kate. Oh, Kate expanded it.
Ew, mushroom. Imperial statue of the Emperor. And Emperor, doesn't tell you which one. Imperial statue of Warrior, which was out in the Lux. This guy, I can't activate him, was in the Lux.
I do like the tree in the middle, I'm not gonna lie.
It's a collection of trees.
That is still TBD, Salvez. I know they said it was gonna be earnable, so I don't know if it's going to be... honestly, 9 could probably go to the
10-year anniversary runner and rectangular.
The Impresario and see if it's the fragments for Q4. Because I was thinking it could potentially be the morphable.
So it looks like there's 3 bundles if you want. There's Tinloren and Zarethvar as a bundle together, or you can get them each individual.
Okay.
Canyons, blah blah blah.
Yeah, and of course we don't see any of the crown prices yet until it does go live. Everything in the crown store is usually 1 crown, so we do not know the price of any of this stuff. But
it's not saying anything about it other than like the descriptor of the house.
If I was not mistaken, didn't they say this one was earnable?
I thought so. Event tickets, because there's an event on I gotta get on for skill styles, new lifestyle.
So if it's in the crown store, then it's not going to be the 4th quarter morphable. It could very well be an event reward. It could be an event reward.
There, new lifestyles winter. You can put crit charge with Winter's Gale, meteor with Winter's Blast, or volley with Winterfall. Element looks.
Oh, so skill styles?
Yeah, if you like, so for the New Life Festival.
So
if you like ice, here you go. And then
I was kind of hoping they would have all stayed earnable in game. Leah, so if you do TFD Crown, you could enter in to win an ESO code of your choice. We have, depending on your platform and region, it will vary. But we do have ESO Plus, we have 1,500 Crown Packs, we have Gold Road, and Pink Torch Bugs.
Dath, a lot of the furnishings... Oh, and there's a 10-year anniversary banners. A lot of the furnishings that came with the daily kind of like fit really well into... And a 10-year drape? A lot of 10-year stuff. in the $5 house.
Yeah, the Sea Bloom Villa.
Yeah.
I think that's what they probably did it for.
Look, a lot of like these platforms.
I think that was the purpose of it.
I guess what I really want to see.
In the Sea Bloom, they didn't give you enough posts. I thought you were talking about this one. Oh, bummer. But they have a ring to hang them on. I mean, theoretically, you could make a post.
K Magic, what's up? Thank you so much for 6 months.
Hey, thank you for the 6 months. We appreciate you. How you doing?
I want to see.
So the code if you win the code, you enter it over on your account.elderscrollsonline.com. You enter the code in there, and then it'll appear in game for you. But that right there, the TFD crown, is just the giveaway entry. You put that in chat here, and it'll enter you in the drawing. We appreciate you. We're doing good, hanging in there. Surprise last minute trip to TwitchCon, so we're scrambling a little bit this week, but we're gonna make it.
So
we'll get there.
Golden Pursuit, Steam time limit, blah 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 blah.
Just have to hide you and Mara just so that they can see the full. Yeah, I think I'll need to make a graphic to make the giveaway a little more pretty looking.
That's fine. Go. Yeah, capitalization and all that doesn't really matter. I capitalize it just because of me, but 2 quests. So 5 quests, you get the riding battleground match, you get the Allied crate. 2 of these done, you get 3 more Allied crates, so you get 4 total, it looks like, which isn't bad. Undaunted keys for doing 70 dungeon foes.
Ollie resorting to the common post sign holder.
The
Use
shore
a cage. Those have chains with hooks. Maybe you can isolate one chain and hang it from that.
The shore's fox. Who doesn't love a good fox?
Yeah, it looks like there's some keys in there too. So yeah, there's rewards on the individual things. So obviously they're probably going to try and like push you towards certain things. They're going to want you to do dungeons. They're going to want you to do battlegrounds. They're going to offer additional rewards there. But overall, 8 days to complete 8 tasks. So even if you complete 1 a day, I think that's pretty, considering it's like 50 humanoid foes. And there was the dungeon one. Like you could easily bang out.
There's 12 to choose from, right?
So yeah, kill 20 foes in dungeons and kill 50 humanoids. You could bang that out in like 1 dungeon.
Yeah.
And then boom, you got 2 done. So they're not super difficult. At least if they stay this way. Glucosaurus, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm excited for the pursuits. I'm excited. I want to see what they do in the long run with them though. We're trying the VSS hard mode again. Good luck, Death. Good luck. I hope you get it. Thrown into 2 again. I hate tomb healing. I really hate tomb healing.
Stop playing a Templar.
I also do SPC and I don't do RO Jorv. So I don't know why they don't just stick me on the
Dark Stony, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
I love tomb healing on Vanillavit. Welcome in, Dark Stony. I can't believe that this idea is not more popular. Is anyone logging in on both NA doing housing on NA only? I'm willing to trade my login furniture on NA for yours on EU. You could have mine, Salvez. I log in on EU to get everything, and I don't even do housing on NA. Let's be honest.
There's a switch here.
I have Rojo. I hate Rojo. I don't wanna. I want to SBC group heal. This is why I don't do Sunspire. I know now. I know that's the way of the world, but I don't like it. No, I hate RO Jorv. I really hate Rojoing.
I like this lamp. Got a little switch right here you gotta flip. It's very like...
Yeah, they did say there was lighting elements you could turn on and off that were built into the house, so it's not a furnishing. Or it shouldn't be. They said it was built in.
It's not.
No worries. Yeah, you have a good night. Good luck. Let us know how you do it. Let us know how it goes.
Dwarven sconce framework. I really would like that one. Oh, good. That one I can touch. I can move, but these like big ones you can't.
Yeah, they did say there was some built-in lighting, which is cool.
Absolutely, get it on the giveaways.
Yes, please. Like I said, we do have a variety of stream team codes.
Yup.
So depending on your region platform, will tell us what I have available. Looks like a house for me. Hope that's not Crown exclusive. I don't know too much. So this one is a Crown Store one. According to patch notes.
Oh, keep going.
This one says it'll be available for purchase later. So that tells me it's probably a Crown Store one. But the other one says it can be acquired sometime next year, 2025. So the first one we were looking at, that one, it says acquired. It doesn't say purchase. So I don't know. I could be reading into it. Don't go by me, but it seems like if either of the items will be either of the homes will be available in game, the Grand Gallery of Tamriel could.
Loving crafting recipes. Yeah, sounds like them.
But yeah,
this is just the upper level balcony. Go to the first floor.
I mean, like I said, it's really cool. The built-in forge is fun.
Yep. I haven't found that yet.
I said I love Blackreach. I think it's phenomenal. I love the crystal. I think it's so beautiful. You just want the tables and the bench. I know some plans are a little more elusive than others.
Blacksmithing.
Yep. And this is built in, so it shouldn't cost you a furnishing slot either.
Nope.
Oh, okay, I thought you said no, it's not. I'm not built in. I'm like, really?
Nope, as in
they lied to me?
Nope, you are correct. It is built in. No, it will not cost you a furnishing slot.
Fair.
Got a lot of like open like spare rooms for like different things. Like these just like spare rooms, which are too small for like a cart per se or like storage. So you have to use them for like like spare tracks or something like that, or whatever my housing masters decide to do.
I'll be interested. I want to see what people turn this into because, like I said, one of the big things that I see is people using the houses for things that are not what is normally expected.
I'll say this. I have to do I don't do the dailies as much right now. But I definitely need to go do. I already did it, but I need to keep doing because I need my mosaics.
One plan a day, huh? Interesting. Guest bedrooms in case you have visitors. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think 9 looked at it furnished, so
not yet. Because I want to see. I want to see what it looks like with the tracks.
Yeah, I think that was furnished. My RNG, this is top notch from behind. Twitch keeps trying to get me to knock on your stream so that I could be part of it. Rude.
I wish I could, like, I bought this house not furnished. I wish I could buy it furnished afterwards.
Oh, dummy. You should have just viewed it.
Oh well, said Livy.
Well, now I screwed it up for everybody. Trying to get Maryvine Estate ready for RP when I get back into an RP guild. I need the bench recipe for it. You can check out my other RP houses. You have it set as your primary? Yeah. Well, fun fact, Electro. So I know you've been away for a little bit. They just added a new feature called Home Tours. So people can look up, if you have them published, people can look up your homes. You can share them for people to check out from the finder, the housing tour finder, which is really cool. Yeah, published as well. So yeah, as long as we know it's obviously Maryvine Estate, as long as we know, which house it is, then we find them. It's really cool. As I said, we're on PTS right now, but we can definitely jump back over to to PCNA in a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and this one does have two entrance exits.
Yep. One way over here by the ritual site, and one way over here.
Yep.
So if you're like, oh, good, I need to get away, or decon or whatever, hey.
Yeah. It's a cool one. I like it. I think it's a cool house. But yeah, this one, it does say will be available for purchase at a later point in time.
So start saving them now if you want this one.
Let's see what else. What else can we look at while we're here?
There's the companion.
There's nothing necessary to look at per se.
So yeah, daily rewards, same.
Sneaky sneak. Sneaky sneak! I see you, Kevin! He updated the patch notes just a little while ago. Because I'm like, this wasn't here when I went through the first time. Because that's how I did. I was surprised when you said the Legacy of the Bretons. He just added this in.
Excuse you. Raiders. Ignore that screen.
I see a BRB screen.
I know.
Can they hear us? We're still here!
No, they can hear us.
Okay. Why?
It's just, I don't know why it's... Sometimes it does this, chat. Sometimes it just acts wonky because it can. It just doesn't want to capture.
No, they can't hear us.
No, they can hear us. Don't lie. I know for a fact you can hear me, Mrs. T. Don't you forget, Mrs. T. You and Lumen tomorrow. I got you. Oh, that's why.
I hear some bard.
Yeah, you're going to. I hope you're ready for it.
Was someone saying something? What? Huh? Stream Raiders is just being a little bit of a jerk tonight. Bear with us. But, so, as I had mentioned, in the ESO stream, when we did the preview stream, November. So October event is we're going to have Witches Festival. Let me back up one. Right now we have the Undaunted Festival, or the Undaunted Celebration. Later this month, we're going to get the Fallen Leaves of Westfield event, which is going to have the community event aspect to it. October is going to be Witches Festival, as usual. And then November, we're going to have a Legacy of the Bretons event.
Which is on PTS right now.
Yes, so it is available for test on the PTS. So it is a return to High Isle and Galen. So you are going to need to have the High Isle chapter to participate. You're going to earn rewards by participating in challenges throughout both the chapter and DLC zones, the Dreadsail Reef Trial, the dungeons associated with it, which there was the 4, Corollary, Shipwright's Regret, Earthenroot Enclave, and Graven Deep. You get 2 tickets a day. For doing any daily delve, world boss, or volcanic vent quest, weekly trial, killing and looting the final boss of any of the dungeons, or completing a Tales of Tribute daily quest. So for those of you that like that instead.
Well, yeah, thank you for the follow.
That's fair. Yes, ESO Plus will also work too. If you don't own the chapter, ESO Plus will give you the chapter at this point. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Leah, thank you for the follow. The RP house that I have is ready. Sweetwater Cascades. I'll have to check that one out too. But yes, you will have to have something that gives you access to this one. ESO Plus will work just fine. Not yet, Chaotic. Not yet. October 1st, that'll be announced. So yeah, 2 tickets from basically doing anything that has to do with High Isle or Galen. Any of the dailies, trial, dungeons, Tales of Tribute. So for my Tales of Tribute fans out there, you can do those quests. And you'll also get your premium gold coffer by completing a listed daily quest in either zone and an additional gold quality chest for defeating and looting the final boss in the dungeons. So this is very similar to one of the events we just did. it was Deadlands. I think I might have done Deadlands. So you can get 2 gold chests, 2 gold coffers, one for doing a daily quest and one for a dungeon. Any subsequent completions, you'll get the purple boxes. Reward chests contain drops from the respective source. So Coral Airy is going to give you Coral Airy set gear, and you'll also have a chance to drop a style page for the new Fire Song Legacy outfit style. And maybe if 9 is nice enough, he can go to the outfit station and get it. But it will also introduce the third of 5. Here it is. Here it is, Salvas. The event will also introduce the third of 5 total fragments for the Haven of the 5 Companions house reward, which will be available from the Impresario. So it's in the Crown Store, probably just for the ability to view it, but it appears that it will be the 4th quarter. Yeah, it threw me off too. It will be the morphable for 4th quarter. So the Haven of the 5 Companions house will be your 4th quarter morphable item. So very similar. We had one for the Doomchar Plateau for Deadlands. We will also have one for the 5 Companions house. So earnable in-game house, guys. And it's a nice house. It is not bound because that table can come out and be put in another home. Or I see what you're saying. I say like it's not bound to the house or like account bound. 9 could probably check that. Yeah, I was thinking bound to the house because I know you can move it from the house, so you can put like that special table in another house. But yeah, it'll be a great opportunity to earn this house in game. All you gotta do is play. So, we should be getting. We'll probably get the 1st and 2nd fragments then from Witches. 3rd from this. 4th and 5th from New Life, maybe? They're probably only doing 1 for this because it's only 2 event tickets per day. So it's usually about 26 tickets. Uh-oh, 9 left. You get to see nothing. They're not giving House the Westfield event, right? I thought House always memorized the new chapter events. No, Viridia, not necessarily. Not necessarily. The Westfield event, the big thing out of there is a mount. You're going to get a pet, a mount, a memento, an arms pack, and then the typical stuff that's in the coffers, like some set gear, companion gear, attunable crafting stations, things like that. But yeah, no house for that one. I know they did it with Greymore. We got the Antiquarian Gallery from the Community Challenge. But I don't think we've done a house because the Blackwood house came from the Morphable.
Yep.
High Isle, I don't think we got a house at all. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we got a house.
No.
Necrom, I don't think we didn't get a house there either. And then this one, they're doing it in a morphable in the morphables. So yeah, not always. I think they did the ones. Elsewhere didn't do it, right?
Nope.
I think Somerset did.
Grinsagic.
Yeah, I think Somerset did, and Greymore did. I'm trying to dig back in the archives here. I'm trying to dig in the archives.
It still is.
Yeah, we had the Grinsagic Villa as our guild house for a little while.
I came back to live from PTS because the missus said.
I said when we were done.
You made it sound like
we still have a whole bunch of other stuff to show, sir. I figured we could check out the new style pages dropping from the new event. But
does anyone care about ESO fashion, really?
Always. Always care about it. The Kelasan rune in Telvanni Peninsula.
Oh, we did get that from Necrom, yeah.
I forget. I did remember. Okay, you're right. You're right, Kelly.
There's just so many free
but we
houses.
didn't get it. We didn't get it part of the event, right?
No.
My mind is fried at 11 o'clock at night after a day of work. Can you tell? It was part of the event?
It was part of the event? Oh, right. That was the esoteric pages.
Well, that went towards the 2 furnishings.
I feel like I've been here before.
So okay, so Necrom we did. Okay. But I think it was Somerset, Greymore, Necrom. Those were the 3 that we got houses. Because Blackwood was definitely from the Morphable. My brain's falling apart. I can't even remember the Calasan Rune House. Like, how bad is that? To be fair, I don't do mushrooms. To be fair. Let's see. There's a lot. Okay, yep, it was the 100% threshold. I don't know how I don't remember that. Like, how bad is that, guys? My brain is that toast. So yeah, we had the Calasan Rune. You're right. You're absolutely right. So yeah, so we had, 3 houses then? 3 houses with the events, 2 with the Morphables. And this one we're also going to do the... What? What'd you say? Was it a dad joke? Is that why you're not repeating it?
No, I said from events or just in general?
Oh. No, 3 from... I think it was the 3 from events.
Only because you're cutting in and out of Discord.
Discord has been really bad tonight.
Yeah.
The connection's been atrocious. Atrocious. Now we're gonna switch back over. We'll show you a couple more things on PTS. Oh god. My chat just scrolled wildly. Hi, we got the huge statue furnishing. Yes?
Sounds about right. Checks out. I'll take it.
That's what I said. My brain is fried this late at night. The Heroes of High Isle event. Was that it?
Yes.
Yeah. The Heroes of High Isle event. What did we get? Community rewards. We got the Apple Salamander pet. Oh, it was the Fire Song DLC. That was the big thing out of it. The plant yourself emote, body markings, face markings. But yeah, it was the Fire Song DLC. I remember people were pissed about that, right?
Yeah, because it's like, I already have it. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
And?
Yeah. That's what it was.
Right. Let me pull this first giveaway.
That was the big to-do.
Let me pull this first giveaway. 3, 2, 1.
Dark Sanser! Are you still here, my friend? Are you still listening?
They leave.
I hope not. Dark Sanser. There we go. What? Are you Xbox? God, forgive me. Forgive me.
I feel like it's not Dark Zonzer. I feel like it's Dark Sun Zero.
Oh wow. Your Xbox. Okay, I have Gold Road, Crowns, Pink Torchbug. That's what I got for you, my friend. Is it really? It's Dark Sun Zero. Why have you not corrected us?
This entire time we're going Dark Sanser. It's like it's just sitting there.
It's been months, Dark Sanser.
It's like it's actually Dark Sun Zero. I'm like, wow. I was just
It's
looking
been
at
longer
it.
than that. You have been following us since July 26th of 2023, and we are just finding this
Over
out now.
a year. Like, I was just looking at it. I'm looking at it. It's like Dark Sunzer. It's like
yes, Elite Reaper.
Dark
We do. We
Sun-
have codes for
Dark
Gold Road.
Sun Zero. I'm like, this is Dark Sun Zero. Why have I been saying this wrong the whole time?
God, for the love of God, guys, if we are pronouncing your names wrong, please correct us. We feel like assholes. Like, please correct us. We are not gonna be offended. We are okay with that.
But with that, the new giveaway is open.
You got it.
The giveaway is open for a bonus ESO code. So get in on Leviosa, not Leviosa. Get in on the giveaway.
Not Leviosa.
JK, please.
Yeah. We will never be offended by anyone that corrects us and is like, hey, you moron.
Jake. You don't want to be called Jake? Klepto Jake? Call you Klepto Jake from now on? Yourself.
See? Klepto. Klepto. You've been following us since April 8th, 2022. It's been over 2 years.
Not
Anybody
once,
else?
Not once did you feel like correcting us.
Oh. You have a Nora friend in RP that calls him Jake all the time. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Yes, no, get in on the giveaway. It's great. There's ESO codes involved. Dark Sanzer, shoot me a message so that I can very quickly send you a message back. I'll get your code right now. Before I forget. He wears khakis, I bet. I was pronouncing the family dwelling. God. I can't. Oh, I'm exhausted, guys. Alright, Dark Sanzer, Xbox. You wanted crowns. You got it. I always answer to teachers, trained by free full students as well as my neighbor teaches the same. That's fair. It actually has nothing to do with duplex houses. That's always what I think of as a duplex. I'm always interested where people got their names from. Anybody, feel free to share. I know I'm behind some of y'all.
Oh, I actually have a piece of fire song. Go me.
Are you on?
I'm on PTS right now, but I have a piece on live. I have 2 pieces on live.
Well, because that's not what I was saying.
Oh, what style then?
Fire Song Legacy.
Legacy of the.
You may have to just go get it from the
Legacy of the Drafoy.
impresario. What?
Legacy of the Drafoy.
No. The Drafa. Since we're mispronouncing everything tonight, it's called the Drafa. Yeah, you probably have to just go pick it up from the impresario.
That's so expensive.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to buy all those tickets.
I know, it's so painful.
It is a little painful, I'm not gonna lie. But, sorry, we need it anyway.
Chat,
we need it anyway for our video.
Yeah, providing they don't swap to EU first. For no reason.
No, they won't do that. Not in this week. After a couple weeks, they will.
Yeah, it is the Legacy of the Droifa, whatever it is. Bugger?
Oh, then I'm gonna make sure they update that.
Yeah, because it's called, at least on the Impresario, it's called Legacy of the Drafoy. Or
Drafa.
Whatever. Don't care. Legacy of the I don't care what it's pronounced. Dark Anchor Pinion.
So then go back to your thing.
Lyris. Okay, so Legacy of the Bretons will have Lyris Titanborn's key. And Varen Aquilaria's key. For 10.
It makes sense. There's 5 companions, 5
Right, I'm just saying. And then the Ascendant Lord statue will be in the Impresario.
It's a communication principles to obey only one arc at a time, like a walkie-talkie. Gotcha. An incident in college class is why I consider it applicable to my brain. That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Yes, Legacy of the Draco Malfoy. Chat, anyone else have to pound back like a half gallon or more of water a day? I have to lose weight? Just me?
Yes,
okay.
KTS.
Now, where was I?
Not in here?
So this is what it looks like. It's got a little hood that you can't wear, and then you have an actual hood that you wear. So Wyatt has 2 hoods beyond me. That's all that chainmail going on. I love chat. For someone who likes fashion, you just don't. I know, right? Body 7% water. I don't need any more. Yes, you do. I want to keep it that way. My father will hear about it. I will say, one of my favorite things, I know it's the smallest, stupidest thing, chap. One of my favorite things that they have done was fix the boots. I know you really can't see it because I don't have my lighting up, but, like, if you look at the boots now, they're, like, rounded. They look like real boots, right? Roughly a gallon a day? Yeah, I need to lose. And, because, like, you look at, like, the old boots, right? Let me find one here. No, it's like, Daggerfall, like, no, it's a bad one. Show me... Maybe Imperial? Like, the, why it's not. Miri, Ebonheart, Imperial. They look like the Imperial boots. They're all, like, flat, like your toes being crushed. It looks like you're, like, walking barefoot. And then you look at, like, the new ones. And they look like actual boots. What is this? Brave Grasp Sabatons? Okay. Okay.
It's what called the Legacy of the Drafa.
It is called just Legacy of the Drafa item. So Cuirass, Helm, Shoulder, Pauldrons, whatever.
Okay. Spell Drafa for me. My brain's not gonna process it right now.
DRAOIF. Not a fun place to be. E.
Okay. I had it right then.
OIF, OEF. For those of you. Go you.
Dang, Dark Sponsor. Everyone should drink water. We just don't. I grow a gallon a day. Good for you. That's so healthy.
I used to drink that much. Then I had to go to meetings. Kidding.
Stop it.
I never went to meetings. So, like, that's a thing. What else? What else do you want me to... I don't like how they don't have crown crates in here.
Oh, alright. Being stationed in Arizona, that's fair. Oh, and you're diabetic, yeah. You gotta take a little extra care than some of us that neglect our body, because we definitely didn't have any water today.
Chat. Chat. Templar jabs, puncturing strikes, ice blue. Coming in. I don't know what I have to do to get that, but I'm gonna get that.
I can tell you in a minute.
Dawn's Wrath, Purifying Light in ice blue. Honor the Dead, whatever, in azure blue, but you know, whatever. No one uses that.
There you go. Dark Sun. Dark Sun. Now I gotta break a habit.
Right?
I am gonna worry. You can pop that over into the Microsoft store, and then they're gonna give you some crowns. It's gonna be a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Save up something good. Buy some crates.
Our blue jabs coming soon.
Spend it all on blackjack.
I know, Conductor. I know, right? Like, no more is the holy light of Meridia coming down to smite you. Now, it's the holy light of Meridia in blue coming down to smite you. A good tank
Levi,
set in ESO.
what
There's a
are
ton.
you? Yeah, there's a ton of great sets. What are you struggling with?
Yeah.
Because maybe we could help point you in the right direction if you're struggling with something in particular. Oh, sorry.
I'll be able to have Meteor in either Blazing Orange or Winter's Blast Blue. I'm so blue.
A lot of health for vet trials. Eben.
Yeah.
Eben gives you a lot of
Plague Doctor, Beekeepers.
Mm-hmm. So I guess where are you getting stuck in your vet trials? Are you progging a particular vet trial? Are you struggling with like a mechanic in particular? Because I know a lot of tanks.
Dragon.
Yeah, a lot of tanks in vet trial. You're trying for the gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I was gonna say a lot of vet tanks don't run a ton of health, so that's why I was curious. Yeah, Eben Armory is a great like training wheel set when you're trying stuff for the first time, because it does give you a decent amount.
Yeah.
Of I don't want to say resistance because that's a real term. It makes you beefier. Yeah, and that's the thing, Sean. And eventually you get there, right? Like, yes, in the grand scheme of things, the most effective vet tanks are buffing the team. They're using their sets to buff the team. But in an atmosphere where you're learning and you're doing vet for the first time, it is more than fair to start out with something that helps you live a little longer to learn the mechanics. Turning Tide is a great tank set. Yep. So yeah, while eventually you'll get to that point where you're going to start switching your sets out for, more sets that are, again, supporting your team, because that's what's kind of expected of the tank role. Very much living long enough to learn the mechanics and to be able to complete the content, even if the group goes a little bit slower, is more than fair, right? Yes, a live tank is better than a dead one. Yep, Eben Armory does drop from the bosses in Crypta Hearts. It's a nice, easy dungeon to run, too. Mm-hmm. You can farm the heck out of it. I've been there, done that.
I would honestly suggest, instead of running Eben, it's a nice, easy one like to use to get some of the other sets. Honestly, I would suggest going to Imperial City Prison and getting Leeching. And having one
Plate's a good one.
Leeching Plate and having like Leeching Plate or Crimson, just because it's going to be a set that gives you a lot of armor and a lot of health, but also absorbs from the enemies attacking you health as well. So it helps you kind of like Limesis was saying, learn those mechanics while not dying nearly as much because you have all the health to back you up. Pearlescent Ward is not a bad one. That's out of
Sean, I will say that Finn runs Eben on occasion.
Mm-hmm.
It can be
True.
rats, but again, if it's for your first couple of times, just so you can get your footing, definitely using it in the long term can be tough. But like I said, there's a period of time where it's okay to use, if you will, the training wheel sets, right? We all go through tanking that way. You know, at least all the tanks we've taught in our days, you know, we let them wear the comfort sets until they learn the mechanics. The mechanics can be a little tricky, right? And you know, of course the group's not going to be the most efficient, but if the tank feels a little more confident to get through the content, learn the mechs, learn their part of it, then for sure it helps build the confidence to move on to the next echelon.
Yeah, like I said, we're not saying because you ask any tank, they're not going to tell you that they only use one set. Same with healers. They're not going to say, oh, I only keep this set and this is all I ever have to use. No, they tell you, like...
Yeah, like 8 sets on them.
Yeah, right? And they mix and match all the time, right? Like, you're talking like, the one I like. The one I like you to have.
Powerful Assault.
Powerful Assault, you've got Turning Tide, you've got Pearlescent Ward. Like I said, you've got all these other sets out there that, you know, again, one set isn't, like, there's no one make it or break it set, especially when... That's kind of fun.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to be... You'd asked where we get the new styles from, so give me a second.
So I'm just going through. So Nightblades are getting a lot of purple. DKs, Arcanists, and Templars are getting a lot of blue.
Yeah, of course, Levi. And we have some really great tanks in our community that do vet content that we're more than happy to shoot you towards. And like I said, this is the stuff they help with, is helping you figure it out, right?
Warlock,
Sax PA. I do Sax PA.
Yep, that's a good one. Wardens are getting a lot of orange. That still have a lot of value, yeah. And I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. The last one I gotta look at. Oh no, there's one more I gotta look at. Did I get the leader?
Yeah, so it just says the new skill styles via new in-game achievements or archival fortunes, with the exception of the Accelerate Purple style, which is rarely found in Sigic portals.
Sorks are getting red, ruby red, for their frags. Great. So instead of being hit with like purple frags and being hit with red frags all the time, lovely.
Yeah, you'll have to just create a new character and start it with the they get everything, and then you'll be able to open them up for sure.
Yeah, I was just looking at them right now, like I said, just for this. And let's see what Necros are getting. What color are Necros? Shout, what are our bets? For those who have not been on PTS yet, what are your bets on what color Necros are getting? We got a lot of blue so far.
Well, again,
and a lot of variants of blue.
They're showing on PTS, but we're only getting 4 new skill styles with this launch. So they're there, but they're not necessarily
Yellow,
launching.
Green, black.
Black. Ooh, black would be a fun one. I know we have the Onyx.
Yep.
All
right, chat. Pestilent Colossus first on the list. We got green, yellow, black. Any other guesses as to what Necros are going to be getting? What color? I can tell you it won't be
Surviving.
blue.
If you'd like. That is incredibly generous, and please do not feel like you need to do that, but if you would like, you are more than welcome to.
I mean black. Black. Survey says purple. I can see purple.
Blue.
Hero, it might be blue, but I don't think it'll be blue since a lot of their skills are already blue. So they try to go like opposite.
Fair.
Like Templars were a lot of yellow, so they switched them over to blue.
Show us.
Orange. Survey says red. Red for Necros. Red for Necros.
Yiki's gonna be so excited.
White for Divine, that would be fun.
White for Divine.
Yep, a lot of red. Red skulls, red pestilence, or red colo, and red scythe.
Yeah, and that's why I said only 4. I want to be very clear.
Which will
Only
go with this
4
character
skill
perfectly.
styles. Only 4 skill styles are launching at update 44. So all of these
Templar.
other ones in here are future things.
Yeah, they seem to go like very opposite of
Are
what the...
you harvesting resources on PTS?
They seem to go very
Stop it.
opposite
Stop
of what the characters with the tunes normally have. Like, get this time. No.
What? Oh, is the streamer news giving you a hard time again?
Yeah.
Don't forget to enter in on this giveaway. We're going to give away another ESO code of your choice, depending on your platform and region. Availability may vary.
But yeah, so for this Necro in particular, the red will go very nicely. She does a lot of purple and red right now. She also wants to speak to your manager.
Yeah, that's Nine's Karen.
Yeah, bring me your manager.
Gold super easy to get. What? You can send it to 9. You can send it to 9. He's usually in charge of the giveaways, sending them out. Ninetail Fox.
No underscores.
NINETALFOX. All one word.
TALE.
No underscores.
TALE.
Did I not say that?
Same as
I'm a hot mess. Ignore me.
Same as Twitch, just remove the underscores.
Oh, God.
Trust me, if I could change it, I would, but I won't.
I'm tired. Oh, you got it, Dark Sun. No worries. Thank you, Duplex. I appreciate you. I could have did that too. I could have. Oh. So tired. Is anybody else ready for bed, or is it just me? Just wondering. Just wondering. Oh, my goodness. Is that your moth priest look?
Of sorts, yeah.
Mine's homemade moth priest look. I should have gone 30 minutes ago, so it's leaving. I know, Cal. I know.
Yeah,
like I said, we're here for about 30 more minutes, and then I get to go to bed so that I can get up and drive an hour and a half to work tomorrow morning.
Yup. This is
I like that color.
Right?
It's like a cornflower blue.
I think it's exactly what it is.
The Bloodroot Forge run that went through 9 players. I think. Oh my God, you guys! I would have been one of those 9. I would have been like, I'm out of here. Bloodroot Forge is a trick. I'm assuming you were probably doing vet.
I'm sorry, it's called Shrike Blue. Shrike Blue.
Yes, surviving. You got it.
You get it from becoming the savior of Somerset. Shrike Blue.
I love a good Shrike. I wear Nocturtle's frock.
What's I like about her is that she's basically all very green.
Oh, let's see, what else was on here? We saw the companions.
Yep.
We talked about the event. You showed them the new style.
Yep. Remember you asked me how to spell it?
We saw the skill styles. There's not a ton. We saw the homes.
Yep.
Golden Pursuits.
Yep.
PvP. There's unfortunately not a lot you can really do there at the moment.
I mean, I can try and queue up.
A lot of reward structuring. The new tutorial we talked about. I don't think we need to show that. Hey, I'm just scrolling wildly, but they are adding the joining encounter in progress to all remaining dungeons and trials.
With the new Arcanist color going from green to blue, this outfit is gonna be money! And she just sits there all quaint and proper. Her flower. Which personality is that? I forget which one.
Which one?
That is the Master of I'm sorry, the Passion's Muse personality.
Yeah, that was with the Tinkerbell costume.
Yeah.
It wasn't Duplex. It wasn't. Hi, Parallax. We miss you too. How you doing?
How things been?
It's not easy being green. Events and celebrations. There's some fixes to the Witches Festival.
I was really
Zeal
hoping.
Zenith Bar, grammatical correctness.
Although, what color did I say Warden was? Orange. Oh, bugger! I wish I could get a lot of like the Warden stuff in that ice because my Warden is like her name's Jacqueline Frost. Because that's
where it gets to rush the end of the year so far. All being very good. Good. I'm glad it's all positive though. I'm glad it's really all positive. Alright, let me scan the rest of these patch notes here. Oh, there's a lot of combat changes.
That's skinny territory, Chad. I'm not gonna Character's not green, blue. The skills are green. Right? Like
do we want to set 9 off talking about the Templar changes tonight?
You want to set me off? Start with the Templar changes and then tell me how they just buffed Sorks again because Sorks aren't OP enough.
There's a lot of Sork changes too.
God, please tell me they nerfed everything. They finally brought them down to everyone else's level.
A couple Necro changes. There's definitely changes across the board for everyone. There's the new Grimoire, the Banner Bearer. We talked about that. So it'll also add support for 9 Grimoires by granting them access to 14 more focus scripts. Let's see. Consumables. So item sets for rewards for the worthy. No, I want you to get off on time. So let's see, rewards for the worthy, there's some new sets. There's Tracker's Lash, which gives you weapon and spell damage, max mag, weapon and spell damage. When your attack is dodged, this is the light set by the way. When your attack is dodged, increase your weapon and spell damage by 95 for 7 seconds, stacking up to 5 times.
I guess if you want to like focus on anything in particular, I would focus on Tarnished.
Let me see if it's in here. Let's do a little Control F. Tarnished Nightmare. Alright. For my friends that hate Tarnished Nightmare.
Which is everyone.
This set now has a 1.3 second delay before it deals damage in order to allow for more warning and potential counterplay. That's what they're doing to Tarnished Nightmare. Did you hear that? Is not paying attention? Am I cutting out? Am I being ignored?
Hold on. You can keep going.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Like he's not responding.
Hold on.
Just got a little worried for a minute there. He keeps telling me to hold on, but then he keeps telling me to keep going. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm getting mixed messages.
I was taking care of Stream Raiders. Go for it.
Oh, sorry. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
So, Tarnished Nightmare. This set now has a 1.3 second delay before it deals damage in order to allow for more warning and potential counterplay. That's the only change it's getting.
Sounds about right.
I'm just skimming through really quick here. Fixed a lot of issues. Reading, the ability to read some books. No loss of progress. More appropriate icons. Why they we can talk about the we can talk about it. Let's see.
Why they put a taunt on toppling charge? Probably to prevent people from spamming it.
Hold on. Let's find out where we're going. I'm gonna snooze those ads real quick. Alright. So for Templar specific, so Ajax Spear Focus Charge. This ability in Smurfs will now also taunt the enemy for 15 seconds. Increased the duration of major protection granted from this ability, and the toppling charge will up to 7 seconds, up from 4. Increase the cost of all versions. Something tells me they want to make this more tanky. If I had to guess. Explosive Charge. This morph's taunt only applies to the first enemy hit. Increase the duration of the major protection granted to 15 seconds, up from 10 to match the taunt duration. The reason Templar tanks are bad isn't because we lacked access to a taunt. I know they want Templars to be a more viable tank. I'm not saying their reasoning was good, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna see what they have to say about this. Toppling Charge, the morph now ranks up in cost reduction rather than 1.1% damage per rank. This results in retaining the cost from before while reducing the damage by 3.3% at rank 4. Note, to make up for this, the major protection lasts longer from base duration. We're attempting to help Templar tanks, there it is, feel a bit more zealous as they jump into battle by adding a taunt to this ability and its morphs. Since these abilities don't really focus on damage, they've naturally been more beneficial for tanks to run, but didn't do enough to justify the bar slot. The added function of a taunt and extension of major protection will give another potential tool for how you wish to lead the charge as a tank, with a more class-appropriate feel as you spread the light anywhere you go. So, kills the skill for running an Imperial City for boss farming unless you happen to be the tank. Fair. So yeah, that's what they did there. So again, they are attempting to make it more appealing for tanks.
Which again, toppling charge, having a taunt, it's a gap closer. It's a nice gap closer for a Templar.
I love a good gap closer. They're also updating Sun Shield. This ability in Smurfs now apply minor maim to enemies in the area for 10 seconds. They increase the damage shield scaling per enemy hit to 10%, up from 4. Increase the base cost now that the shield applies an additional affix and is stronger. They should apply major cowardice to it in a large AoE around the target and think about slotting it on my tank. Yeah, that's what I said. It's Templar tanks are unique, right? They're not the easiest playstyle out of, you know, all the possible tanks you can be. They're definitely nowhere near the easiest playstyle. So, you know, I've seen Templar tanks run right a variety of ways.
Is going to, if you run ball groups, this is going to be your money skill right here. This is literally the most broken thing for PvP.
Yeah, I know some people are a little nervous about this one. Alright. Radiant Ward. The morph continues to increase the damage shield, scaling to 20% per enemy hit. This morph now ranks up in damage shield size by 1.1%, then increasing the enemy hit per scaling by 1% per rank. This results in a 3.3% shield size increase at rank 4. The morph also retains its cost reduction due to its new base cost. PvP feels like old action games like S4 League or Guns. It works around broken mechanics, animation canceling, all other glitches. Animation canceling needs to be fixed. So originally,
they tried taking that out and people yelled.
Yeah, they tried to like kind of resolve that, and people actually didn't like it. They ended up kind of restoring it to some degree. It's been a love-hate thing over the years for sure. The animation canceling is definitely either love it or you hate it. I find there's really no in between for that. Block is cheaper, you can gain a ton of stam, a whole lot. Honestly, Rats, I will say I've played with many tanks over the years, and very, very, very few Templar tanks were good.
Yeah,
I've seen more people struggle with Templar tank play than actually be decent at it, for sure.
Animation cancel based ruin blocking, yeah.
Removing animation cancel basically ruin block, yeah. As I said, yeah, animation canceling has had a love-hate relationship. I don't think I have, Rats. I don't think I have. One day. Yeah, as I said, I've met a number of Templar tanks over my years of playing, and very rarely have they been good. A lot of people struggle with the Templar play. Most of the time, it's been Templar tanks that don't know how to. They struggle with resource management, and they don't offer anything to their group. They're very hardcore selfish setups with Templar tanking. A DK tank, and I can perma block. It's about your enchantments in the tree. I run a DK tank on the rare occasion that I have to tank anymore. And I like DK tanks because I can be lazy. Low skill gameplay. Aw, yeah. Hey, we see my Templar while sleeping. Sadly, I don't have much more stories until I stop taking when they rework soft taunts. Provide things to the group. It's just that there will always be a Templar healer providing the same and more. Oh, for sure. I'm a Templar healer. I'm a Templar healer. What's the matter?
Wayfarer's Mastery. You count as being in PvP in a PvP area for battle resurrection, reducing the time it takes to resurrect another player. So that's actually not bad, because basically that is a speed res. So any Templar that doesn't have Wayfarer's Mastery is now everyone else is on par. There's no reason to play a Templar anymore.
Well, there's plenty of reason to play a Templar. It's just that's not a sole benefit that's awarded to Templars. That's broken. Yeah, as I said, it's
as far as ball groups are concerned, Wayfarer's Master is not really broken. Like I say, it just reduces the time, because again, it's like PvP of battle.
It just makes it less exclusive.
Yeah, which again is, you start taking all the specialties of all the classes, there's no point in playing anything in particular. But as far as I was saying before, for ball groups, like I said, you add Restore Resources, you add Heroism, and you add Druid's Resurgence to the banner skill, which is toggle on and off. It reduces the cost of non-ultimate abilities by 8%. Reduce your health mag and stam recovery by 33%, but increases health mag stam recovery of the group by 139, and grants minor heroism, generating one ultimate every 1.5 seconds to anyone standing in your banner circle, which again, ball groups. So, and I said there's a number of things you can put on this, right? I think this was personally, I digress.
Well,
anyway.
I mean, we'll see. Like I said, in practice, it may seem like that on paper, but maybe in practice it's not as good. So I think, again, a lot of this stuff is you're gonna have to, see how it ends up happening.
Yeah, PvE, like I said, let's call a spade, Rats, is that, like, in PvE, it doesn't matter, right? It really doesn't matter, who's got the fastest res, per se. Like, oh, it's, what's it for? Like, progs, right? Like, you want that fast res, right? But otherwise, it's whatever. I said that's just a perk of a Templar, is the fact that you could basically just go like, oh, I'm the Templar, all right, you're done, you're res. Now anyone who has any scribe skill with this on it can just go, all right, hey Templar, are you gonna get over here and do your? But
again, if you already have a Templar that has it, then why waste a script doing that? So,
Around with the boss chasing them after that. Yeah. I guess the question is what's the res time? Miss, I need you to come here and die. I'm curious what the res time difference would be. Passive to be rats. Yeah. That's basically what it's reading. Is that the bonus you get from PvP with Battle Spirit and resing like all the passives, you know, like support, right? Like Combat Medic, increase your healing done, yada yada yada. The Battle Resurrection reduces the time it takes to res by 30%. You now get that in whatever content you're doing. Oh, hey Zoe, welcome back. You definitely didn't pull a crate while you were making dinner.
less than a second on a Templar with the CP bonus. Good old Templars. Let's see. I love the quips. So Kevin does the patch notes now. If you guys don't know Kevin is phenomenal.
Ooh, nice. I love PvPs.
So, alien altercations. They fixed an issue where Narcissus Dren would break you out of stealth. Not really helping change my mind about the decision to stuff you in that sarcophagus back in Skyrim, Narcissus.
Nope, still gonna do it.
I love the quips. I live for these.
What do you got for announcements for us, if any? As well as Discord.
Oh, it's that time?
Only if you want sleep.
No, excuse me, I'm still scrolling. As I said, there's a lot of fixes. Oh, in case you guys didn't hear, ESO Plus members now receive a 10% increase in all Alliance point sources and 10% Telvar gain from monsters. This will not increase leaderboard rank AP gains nor faster progress for gaining rewards for the worthy. Just be aware of that. But I know somebody had asked if it was BGs or all sources. It is all sources confirmed. ESO remember. Yeah, it's honestly to go. It's great. It's great. Like I said, we've had ESO Plus since it started. Yeah. If you play the game enough, it is a huge quality of life improvement. It gives you all the DLCs. It gives you crowns every month. It's really good. It's a really good addition. The double bank space, the double housing space.
Yeah, I think we determined that if you play more than 6 times a month, then it's basically paid for itself.
They did increase the drop rate for mundane runes from runestone nodes, heartwood from raw wood nodes, and decorative wax from various overworld clickables. So like your urns, wherever you find it. I guess, Daxton, it's because it's not calculating into rewards for the worthy and it's not increasing leaderboard rank. I'm not sure the pay to win aspects there. If it would have counted towards leaderboard rank, then I would have said for sure.
Yeah.
But the fact that it doesn't take that into account, that extra 10%. Is it just the AP or the rank too? It specifically says it does not increase leaderboard rank AP gains. And it does not get faster progress for gaining rewards for the worthy. It sounds like it may contribute towards like your rank. 10% more Telvar is pay to win? I guess how is that different than 10% gold gains? Because as an ESO Plus member, you get 10% in other currency. I'm just trying to understand how it's different. So I guess, so if somebody is able to earn more gold than you, how does that give them an edge? The bottomless craft bag? Oh, 100% Lumen. That's like my number one. I'm just trying. I just want to understand everybody's perspective on that. I'm just trying to kind of understand where you guys are coming from on that. Because we get 10% increase to gold and experience.
Mm-hmm.
We get 10% increase to archival fortunes. Yep. 10% increase to crafting inspiration, trait research. But are we saying we're crossing the line on Telvar? When I farm 1 million Telvar, the purse with ESO Plus will have 1.1 mil Telvar. You get like 600k more gold. Okay, so so what I'm saying is, how do they win?
Kajos. Yeah, where's the
the winning? I'm just trying to understand like the winning part comes in. Oh, for sure, surviving. And I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm not trying to talk you guys out of it. I'm just trying to understand where the winning aspect comes in.
Yeah, it's less about us trying to be argumentative and more about us trying to understand.
So, like I said, the ESO Plus members are juicier targets in PvP. There's that.
Yep. Bigger bags, bigger targets.
They got 10% extra Telvar on them. Well, as I said, just because I'm an ESO Plus member, I may get Telvar faster, but I could also lose it faster. More gold means win.
But, again, I'm trying to figure out how.
What are you winning? Not everyone farms Telvar for gold. Like I said, I don't farm Telvar at all because I hate Imperial City. I'm so terrified of it. So, like, my gold, like, I'm not doing better than anyone else because I have 34 million gold in my pocket by any means. Like, you get ranked up to Grand Warlord faster without earning it. You get there maybe a little faster, but you could do that if you just play enough.
So I guess when
yeah, paying for convenience. Yeah, I guess.
So I guess the question I have is like, cool, you make it to Grand Warlord.
Does that give you an edge over someone else?
Right. Yeah. Just you being a Grand Warlord.
It's just a title, right?
It's like how many people make an Emperor, right? Does that mean that
they're like paying for cosmetics
better at PvP than I am, right? Probably, but you know, the question is like, so I guess that's kind of my question is I'm trying to understand how, what gold is, having more gold is giving me an edge over anyone else in game.
Oh, for sure, Klepto.
No, Salvez, I can't even get a hammer. You think I can get Emperor? Come on, let's be honest about this. Like, so I'm just that's more so. Again, I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm just trying to understand because everyone says, "Oh, ESO is becoming pay to win." Well, no, it's paying for nice stuff, which again, Guild Wars does, WoW does, Final Fantasy does, all these other games do it. So,
I want that hammer so bad. Trying to subscribe. PC, it's telling me that I do not qualify for the product. Oh, I don't think I've ever run into that issue before. Do you have it on Steam? I don't know if that's a conflict, because I know you're logged into your account. Either Steam or if you do it through Epic. You do it right from the ESO, the regular ESO launcher? Because there's really nothing to qualify for it. So, right from the launcher. Interesting. And it's telling you that you do not qualify for this product. I would put in a ticket then.
I mean, theoretically, yes, I mean, but does that mean that because I play the game more than you, does that mean I win? Does that mean I've won? If I had, just because I have ESO Plus, I just play more than you. I just have more time than you, right? So again, having ESO Plus, I mean,
I agree with Papa Cannoli. Paying for convenience is very different than I think paying to win. Like,
I guess in the realms, the most I can think of, the closest in that definition by that if you will, isolation of pay to win. I would equate ESO Plus as pay to win when it comes to housing. Because with ESO Plus, I have an endless craft bag. So I can hold far more resources than you can, which means I can...
Your homes also have double slots. So...
Yes, I can put far more in my home. So in that respects...
Igloo, thanks for the follow. Like I said, it's an interesting perspective.
Yeah.
I can't say I agree. I can't say I agree. I'll respectfully disagree with you guys on that. I don't think, you know, having more Telvar than someone else gives you an edge. You know, have access to the same stuff.
Takes a hot
so
second.
I will have to definitely... I'll have to kindly disagree with you guys that feel that way, but it's okay. We're allowed to have differences of opinion here.
Yeah.
Actually, everyone that disagrees with me, I'm banning all of you. You're never allowed back in here.
Right.
Just kidding.
No,
Just kidding.
but yeah, so like I said, and that's one of the things we like to promote around here is it's okay to have different opinions, right? Like that's okay. That's how you learn. That conversation is what promotes things and moves things along. If we don't have the conversation, you know, maybe you didn't see it some way and we understand a different way, right? It's like
right, surviving. Give it a hammer, I'll ban Dax, and then unban, and then ban again.
And give it away, right?
I know. Life would be boring if we all agreed on things, right? And that's why you said it's okay to have a difference in opinion, right? Like it's again, that's the flavor of life, you know. And I can completely respect where you guys are coming from, feeling like you don't have the same edge that somebody else does.
Absolutely.
But I saw it a couple times in here. What this means is go find all the ESO Plus players and nuke them for their Telvar, because they'll be bound to have 10% more.
Yeah. All right, chat. What do you
all
have?
Right.
How many?
Let's get some announcements for you guys. We'll get some announcements for you guys. We appreciate the conversation. We appreciate everybody being really respectful about it. Like I said, we like to have those conversations in here. We like to understand how you guys are feeling, your thoughts on something. We have the really awesome opportunity to bring those perspectives back to Zos in a more direct format and have those discussions with them. So we love to understand your guys' opinions and kind of get to the root of it and try and be allowed to ask those questions and get some honest answers from you guys. It means a lot to us that you guys can have those really great conversations with us. So thank you guys for letting us letting us be able to do that.
As well as to like piggyback on that is thank you for not like jumping down each other's throats just because our opinion differs or yours differs from someone else in chat. Like again, that's what we want. We want y'all to like have these conversations. You can't have them if you're trying to kill each other, unless of course they have more Telvar than you. Go for it.
Then you can kill them.
Yep.
All right, guys, let me pop over to my Discord. And of course, all these announcements are in Discord, and we also put announcements out on the website, thegameroom.tv. You can find all the major highlights here. Trying to start a rumble.
It is rats.
It is rats. Exactly. And that, like I said, it's like looking at ESO and saying, what's the true end game of ESO, right? It's different for everyone. It's different for everyone. Everybody's got a different perspective and a different play style. So yeah, pay to win is very, very much the case of a very subjective opinion.
Ooh. The half-hatched Guarlings in the shop.
Oh!
As well as a plain old Quasi-Grift and Stone Eagle Airy and Jabon Luck.
How much is the little Guarling?
500 crowns.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull for this ESO code. And then Surviving was kind enough to donate a mil on PCNA. We're gonna give that away.
Yes.
And then I will not leave here tonight until somebody has a half-hatched Guarling pet.
Make sure you get it before it leaves.
So, I know. Housing and game ESO is extreme. Oh, for sure, rats. And that's what Nine was saying before. For sure. There's definitely, like, you pay to have a much better experience. For sure. We'll agree on it. We'll agree with you on that one. All right. So, let's get some announcements. Nine's going to probably look for somebody to raid off to. Oh, perfect. So, we're getting all set up here. Nine's going to show you the little Guarling for anybody that wants to see it. But Holiday survey is out. It's in the Discord announcements. If you guys want to take that, we do a lot around the holidays. A housing contest. We do a big giveaway stream where we do well over. We probably do about $750 worth of prizes that we give away. So we want to know what kind of prizes you guys want this year. Oh, Mish! 36 months.
Babies. 4 babies, Mish.
4 babies.
Oh no, he fell over. Oh, good, he got back up. Well, he's not super stable. Probably can't see.
We're gonna give one of these away tonight because I just have to. I have to give one of these away. So make sure you guys take our holiday survey. It would mean a lot to us. What I'll do is I'll also pop the link here in Discord, or excuse me, in chat. I promise it's safe. It's a Google Doc. It's anonymous, so feel free to leave your honest answers. But it asks about the holiday housing competition, holiday superlatives, the Discord raffle, the 12 days of new live stream we do with all the giveaways, the better flower emote and images. I still got one. But it helps guide what kind of prizes we do. You know, do you guys want gift cards again this year?
He's
all those
sleeping
things.
in his little egg. Look at him, just lay there wriggling around.
Interesting.
This was inspired from Elder Scrolls Castles.
Yes,
the mobile game.
The new
if
mobile
you don't,
game.
Check it out. You should.
Thank you for the follow, Kaisel.
Really fun.
September events, get you some highlights. So if you're on Xbox, you can claim your 3rd anniversary bundle. You get a respec scroll and 3 Gold Coast experience scrolls. So if you need the steps on how to claim that, again, you can check the website on the community news or the Discord. 3rd and 4th login days this month, if you haven't already gotten them, are Fanglair and Scale Caller Peak Dungeons full freezies. Is there any mobile interaction with ESO?
ESO, no.
No. That egg's funny. Yeah, it's super cute. And Castles is phenomenal.
It is. It's a lot
I'll
of
give
fun.
you guys that link here in a little bit. But free Dungeon Explorer costume. If you complete the 2 free dungeons you get this month, you can claim the Dungeon Explorer costume for free in the Crown Store. You may already have it again, it was a previously awarded item, so you may already have it, but if you don't, it's a great opportunity to get it. Also, if you complete Maj's pledges 10 times, you can get the Thurvakun Arms Pack. So if you haven't already started that, you're a little probably too late here because you do have to do 10 and you can only do 1 a day, but...
Do it.
Oh, no, well, technically no, because if you have multiple characters, right? Theoretically, you could do that. So I lied. I take that back. You can still get it. Go do it. Go do the thing. Go get yourself a free arms pack. It's a Bone Dragon Arms Pack. High pain. I look great. I was trying to figure out if I want to play ESO or Fallout 76. Both are phenomenal options, Kai. You can't go wrong with either. We're big 76 fans too, so.
Artie, they'll loop back. Right now is just the Dark Brotherhood, which are new. But yeah, they definitely loop back some of the old ones.
Well, loop back, but not necessarily in a particular pattern.
Yeah, there's no way to say like, oh, in February it'll be this one.
Yeah, they can be kind of random. They can definitely be kind of random.
Peaceful Anarchy. I have like 18
Peaceful Anarchy, yes, if they're over level 45.
I have 18 characters. 17 of them are all CP. One day.
Let's see. What else we got here? ESO Home Tourist Contest. We should be getting details on that hopefully soon. Undaunted Celebration event is going on now until the 24th. So run lots of dungeons. Get your dungeon pants on. Ideally your brown pants. A little dirty in there. 10th anniversary celebrations. I'm really sad that I missed the Milan, Italy one, but I have a job and a child and I can't tour the world as much as I'd love to. So, but coming up this weekend on the 21st is the 10th anniversary celebration in San Diego.
Goose.
Fitting into most fields socially, though the archive has given me some nice time sinks. There you go. ESO can be tough. Like I said, if you don't find the right group. Like I said, we have people that, been in and out of our guilds and they're like, it's just not my kind of people. It's like, that's cool. You got to find somebody that jives with you. And that can be tough sometimes. I think ESO has a huge opportunity to do better on guilds and Guild Finder and helping people find the right communities for sure. For sure. But yeah, no, Archive has been a great addition to the game for sure. So I hope we're gonna see you guys in San Diego again. Thanks to our amazing besties Belle and Yuki, we were able to get out there this year. We weren't supposed to, but we are. We're really excited. So, Pain in the Axe himself, the man, the myth, the legend in chat, is going to be performing a DJ set at the ESO celebration. So,
it'll be a good time.
Do not miss out on that. I wish Fallout 76 had a clan or guild function. Yeah, I've heard that before. I've heard a few people mention that, for sure.
Oh no, he fell.
Once the Undaunted celebration concludes on the 24th, on the 26th, we are going to be getting the Fallen Leaves of Westfield event. We're going to be putting our world famous, not really, guides together for that on the website.
Depends on which worlds you're talking
We're trying
about.
to get the video one done. Obviously, TwitchCon's going to throw a little wrench into that. But we're going to try. If you are into housing, you can get a brand spanking new classic home in ESO, the Sea Bloom Villa, and 800 crowns for $499 US, of course. You can go wherever you buy your crowns. You could head there. There is a Hauser starter bundle, and it's literally $499. It is a phenomenal house, and you get 800 crowns. Can't go wrong. Get yourself a couple crown crates or something. But yeah. Go claim that. There's no end date in sight currently. It's already a wedding venue. I love it. It's so beautiful. It has a flower function that you can toggle on and off. That'll cover the whole front of the house and vines. It's stunning. They did a phenomenal job with it. So, also, as we mentioned, there is the new TES mobile game called Castles. If you guys are interested, you can check that out here. It is on both Apple and Android. It is a fun little game. We played it in early access. We got in quick enough before they closed it super quick. And we've been playing for a while, and it's fantastic. It's slightly addicting, not gonna lie. So if you guys are interested, you can check that out. Fun little game. Fun. We also, I'm going to put the website up here one more time. Again, we do have guides, community news, including the links to the patch notes. That post will get updated weekly to keep all the patch note links in one place if you guys want to compare week over week. But it's called Castles, Tuco. Castles. Yep. You want to try the phone game? My phone's full. Oh, no. Yeah, I heard some people, it does not work on older phones. Wire Nut, how you doing? All right, I'm going to let Nine draw the code real quick. Super quick.
Wait, what am I doing?
Sorry, sorry, I'm answering DMs at the same time. We're going to pull the code because then we're going to want to give away the PCNA gold, and then we're going to want to give away that little Guar pet. All
right. 3, 2, and 1. Boom! Balador, Mr. Type.
Cal! Oh, I hope Cal didn't go to bed. Cal was supposed to be in bed an hour ago now. Cal. Come back. Mr. Balador, there will be no sleeping or pooping during giveaways. That's our rule here, is no pooping during giveaways. If you have to poop, take your phone.
Always.
So you do have to be here to win. Just throwing that out there. Oh no. I know he was supposed to be in bed a while ago. Poop on my phone. Got it? Yep. Listen,
yeah,
I don't have to touch your phone.
Is it a pumpkin
I was
war?
telling Ninepane, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I forgot
war.
how to Snapchat. I am just like, I'm like, Payne sends me these Snapchats. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, do you respond? Like, what am I supposed to send pictures? Like, am I supposed to send a picture of my apple pie I made the other day? Like,
I mean, you could. Yeah, Arani, like I said, it's stay awake because again, there's 2 more to pull, and if Cal isn't here, then oh, the poor Guar. He makes little noises.
I'm gonna send a picture of the wall. Alright, I'm just gonna send you randoms. I'm just gonna reply with random stuff, whatever's in front of me at the time.
Alright. Cal.
Nine told me to send you pictures of my zucchinis.
No, I said eggplant first off.
Oh, eggplants. Same. No, you said zucchinis.
Zucchini.
I don't know, I thought you said zucchinis.
I'm not seeing them on the list.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Cal. I love you. I hope you're sleeping well. And Tritos tomorrow when you get a chance.
Yup, I got you.
And I got 9 zucchini. Ayo.
All right, our next up on the chopping block. Sorry, Cal. Boom, Mrs. T.
All right, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.
Did Mrs. T go to bed too?
No, Mrs. T. That's
there
Mrs. T.
Okay, good. All right.
Mrs. T, I'm assuming you want it on PC. You have all the options available. I have ESO Plus, Crowns, Gold Road, and a bug. And a pink bug.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Just send me a DM. Let me know what you want.
All right, chat. We're not done yet. We got more. We got more, chat.
These are gonna be super quick, though.
Yeah, this is gonna be a super quick one. Let me just change out the. So you all know.
It's gonna reset the giveaway. And this is for This is for PCNA only. This was a donation from the amazing Surviving.
Go, chat.
PCNA
Go.
only. Ready, set, go. Got like 2 minutes. Because it is 12 minutes past my bedtime. And by bedtime, I mean I will lay in bed for another 2 hours and play castles. But that's besides the point, because I'm in bed and it's all that counts.
Yeah, so if you are on PCNA and you want a million gold to win the game, I'm kidding. I'm teasing a little bit. You should be entering now.
Oh yeah, finally win the game.
Well, now you've all lost. Welcome, my millennials. You're welcome for my service. Puzzles or solitaire? On the microwave type? Yeah, that's probably not going to work for you. It all depends on what mega server. You can play on the microwave as long as you're on the PCNA mega server. I don't care how you get there. It's not my prerogative.
Oh, goodness. I want to pretend to be a millionaire. Well, I mean, Mama Faye, because this is 1 mil, so you would officially be a millionaire until you spend it. Because inevitably, holding onto gold is very difficult. Samsung Smart Fridge Oceania server? Yes. That's my favorite.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom! A lunar!
Lunar! Like me, bed and puzzles or solitaire. Yeah. 9 and I, we literally get off our computer. We get off our computers and then immediately lay in bed and get back on more games. It's so bad.
But chat, we're not done yet.
Wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. Don't enter in because it's not up yet, but...
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Yes, if you already have the egg, please don't enter because I cannot send it to you twice
Yep.
and no, you can't have something else.
Yep. All right, go. Go, chat. Go.
All regions,
Enter
all
in.
platforms, no matter where you play, except for
seen-
Samsung toasters. Those do not count.
Oh no, he fell over. You need to rescue him.
You're so damn cute. I can't handle it. Like,
Little baby Guar. Exactly, Zoe, right?
you could use TFD crown, or you can use the crown emote in your emotes.
It wiggles its toes, its little toe beans.
So in the game castles, you can
Breed. You can breed your citizens.
You can breed your citizens, and if you breed an Argonian, this is what it walks around your castle like as a newborn. It walks around like this little egg with legs. It is the cutest damn thing. I can't handle it. Everybody needs one of these. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah.
And then they grow up to adults, and it doesn't matter what it is. You just want to throw it off a cliff because it's devious. Fun fact, if you do play castles and you have any citizen that is an adult that has the devious trait, throw them off a cliff.
That's one of the better bits, yep.
The devious trait means they're prone to assassinations, and they're just going to start murdering people randomly as soon as you upset them. And
well, have you seen Pursuits, Golden Pursuits Pain? Don't you get sassy with me before you read everything going on in the game coming up. Yeah, yeah,
That's no yoke.
Golden Pursuits, for anybody who hasn't heard, it is going to be a new system. It is a reward system in the game. You're going to get every so often, like you'll have a week, complete 8 tasks, get them out. Complete, X number of tasks. Get crown crates, riding lessons, all a bunch of stuff, Check it out on PTS. It's in the activity finder. Yep. Yeah, there's the new currency in PvP. They're converting the keys into a currency. Yes, and it'll be all these earnable things in game. Don't you come at me with those smart comments. All right. I can snooze this ad one more time, guys. Last chance. Get it in now. We're going to pull this. To be fair, I haven't read PT. Sir, this is the PvP update and you haven't read patch notes. What are you doing with your life? Oh, Mish. Was it Mish? Mish. You get a baby, too.
Oh, Mish.
Who works? Losers work, true. I know. I was a loser all day today. I'm such a rat. What am I doing? Trying to graduate. Green or pink? I have lime green or pink. What would you like? All right, Nime.
All right.
I know us working class schmoes.
All right, here we go.
Oh, arguing with a human. Oh.
3, 2,
Lime green.
1. Boom! Gibson!
Gibson girl.
Girl 71. Gibson Girl 71. Are you still here? Applause indeed. Awesome.
Boom.
Excellent. Just give me your ad name, platform, region.
And we'll send that over.
Yeah. I said
We're definitely going to give away more of these guars, so.
Well, it's only 6. No, we won't. There's only 6 days left. We do a Wednesday, I guess.
I would say, we're here Wednesday. Same name, NA, you got it. Gibson Girl 71.
I like these here. All right, chat, check this out.
Chaotic, you won earlier. You weren't here.
Yup. You let the timer expire. All right, chat, check this out. Is Collector still present?
I believe so.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
It's 500 niche.
500.
Yeah, 500 crowns.
Just 500 crowns. 500 lowly crowns.
Yes, she is.
Yeah,
but
excellent.
we'll give away a couple more on Wednesday.
Yup. All right. Let me do this. Do this.
Favorite Radiant Apex? Oh, I don't know what
I don't
those
have
are.
any,
I don't
so
have one.
none. 10 years, I have not gotten one. So none. I don't have a favorite.
He's a little salty, don't mind him.
All right. Chat, check this out. Collectra, exclamation raid 1. Boom, there it is. Copy pasta that if you are a sub to the channel. Exclamation raid 2. If you are a follower of the channel. Yeah, Payne, no, never.
I told you the Department of Dog Water Requests is closed.
My favorite cheese, not the shivering. Yeah, I mean, some people have better RNG than I do. You did the thing. I need there it is. Thank you. I need what I say, Collector. Exclamation rate 2. Copy pasta that. We're actually gonna head over to a new friend a new friend. We're going to surprise them and show them a great day. And they're actually a really awesome person. They got me into the whole co-working thing and the body doubling, which I'm trying to get all set up. We're gonna head over to iced Vienna latte. They're a wonderful individual. They're playing some BG3 right now. They are super fun. They're super chill. And like I said, they have a lot of really good information. And it's a nice little way to mix it up. It's still super exciting. So when we get over there, as always, drop a follow because follows are free. They cost nothing and hurt no one. It's a great way to support and promote the streaming community. And as always, spam their chat with all the love the Fox has to offer because you guys are absolutely amazing and we love you all. Otherwise, everyone, we'll see you again on Wednesday for more Guarpets, Guarlings. And have a safe and wonderful night, everybody.
Good night, guys.